Ние в интеркома те чуваме, би трябвало да те чувате в 50. Скоко, ако не трябва, ще те намерят. Добре, ще отидем тези, като нямаме кола да ги следа за това.
I mean, first 15 is left to row, and Italy are about to break clear water over GB in third. I think the Americans in bronze medal position, the Kiwis fighting it out with the Australians for fourth and fifth, and then it's Germany in sixth position. But the race out in front is all Italy's to lose at this moment.
Oliver Parrish, you mentioned him, Tim, the stroke seat in the Great Britain crew. Good experience. He was at this event, the under-23s in Varese last year, finished in the A final of the men's pair. He's moved into the four. So GB, will they have a sprint? That is what's on my mind as we look toward this last stretch. Will they overhaul the Italians?
Ooh, that's going to be a tough ask of them. Looking at the Italians, they're rating 40 already. GB also at 40, and that's more or less all you can do. I mean, I think the Italians are going to take it up a notch. They are looking to Great Britain to their right-hand side. The Cox motivating them even more because they go up 41 strokes a minute from Italy.
Absolutely incredible. The Italians hold. Keeping an eye out, though, for the Aussies. They take some kind of a push, matching their 41. Now among the quickest moving, in fact, the quickest moving boat on the course. And the Americans on the far side taking a push as well. So
the gold medal will be Italy's to lose. I don't think GB is going to overhaul them. But behind them for the bronze medal, a furious sprint from Australia. Are they going to overhaul the Americans in lane number one? It's going to be oh so close to the line. It will be Italy going to take the gold here in the men's Cox 4. It's tight for silver, but I think Great Britain has it, and it's too close to call for that bronze medal between the USA and Australia. I think the USA just pipped the Australians to the line for that final podium position.
Oh, what an incredible finish in the men's Cox for the Italians. Such jubilation. I love it. Fantastic. He knew. It was amazing to watch their Cox, wasn't it? Filippo Wiesenfeld of Italy. As the times roll in unofficially here for a moment, it is Italy, Great Britain to take the silver, the United States with the bronze, with the Aussies just behind them.
And look at what it means to them. And you hear the people on the grandstand, so many fans. Here we see Great Britain. Silver medal for them, fantastic result, but they would have gone out for the gold, and Italy just blew the entire field away in the first 1,000 meters and were able to hold on for that gold medal.
Yeah, they're brave racers, as mentioned, and just such a joy to watch for that exact reason. And that's a look down the course. We're already moving on to the next race.
Yeah, so next race up is the under-23 lightweight women's pair. We have three crews contending for a medal. As we see, just quickly see the results from the men's Cox 4 final. So Italy taking that by almost 3 seconds over Great Britain for silver, and the United States in bronze medal position.
Oh, and fast and furious, the medal ceremonies today. As mentioned, the heat is quite oppressive, so to accommodate that, we'll be on quicker centers, and therefore the medals, the victory ceremonies will be a bit quicker as well, just to protect the athletes from the heat. So already on to the medal ceremonies of the women's Cox 4. With the United States, the women's Cox 4. Juliette Kammerhort grabbing her medal there. Natalie Hofer. Quincy Stone. Ada Honhofer. lovely flowers and the medals here. Shakira Murphy in the back. Smile and handshake. Alice Fahey. Rebecca Lee in the 3 seats. Lucy Burrell in the stroke seat. Great push at the end from New Zealand. And the Cox, Greenslade. And I hope we get a jump from the Aussies. We'll see. That's a big gold medal, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
And the Aussies, well done. Start to finish. Catherine Easton in the bow seat. Handshake and a smile. Sophie Houston in 2. Zara Collison. Emily Shepard in the stroke. And Nicholas Dunlop in the coxswain seat. For Team Australia. Nicholas returning from last year. That's the under 23 women's coxed for our medal winners, Australia with the gold, New Zealand and the USA. Being around greatness makes one great.
Yeah, I think that's so true.
So the flags. And a look then at the course as we await the start of the women's lightweight pair. In fact, they've gone off.
Yeah, already underway, so we'll have just a quick lane order with you. We have Thailand, whom we are looking at right now in lane number 1. Italy, defending champions, in lane number 2. And right beside them we have Turkey in lane number 3. We're looking at the crew from Turkey. Right about now, the race has started just over a minute ago. We see Arinci and Fertug from Turkey. And they are racing right beside the defending champions from Italy, who come into view now. You can see the Tricolore blades from Italy right about now. And they're really the class crew. I mean, so much experience in that Italian boat there.
Yeah, loads of experience paying off. Elisa Grisoni in the stroke seat. Serena Mossi in the bow, an early advantage in this 3-boat race, riding with Turkey for a moment there, and I believe the backs of Turkey here. Irmak Fertug in the stroke seat, Simla Sue Alinci in the bow. Fertug said the biggest challenge of the season was, quote, this race. So this is her moment.
Yes, and you want to leave it all on the line. I mean, this is the A final, and you're absolutely going for it. And look at the panache of that German, of the Turkey stroke there, Vertuk in the stroke seat, really hammering along. They need to be careful though, because they're right in the boys with the port side blade there. As they heave it along, such power coming off these athletes, trying to remain in contact with the Italians, who have really led from the start. I think they've really moved out with intent, and looking at the rate of striking, it's so high from these lightweight women athletes. As we ride now with the crew from Thailand, the twins of Kwerthong Long. They are long and strong underneath the water, and good to see here Turkey moving back into the center of the lane. And that's always a good thing, right? Because the pair is so difficult to race. I mean, it's so easy to stray out of your lane and get your blades perilously close to the buoy lines, as the Italian blades are at this stage of the race.
Yeah, and it takes a bit more mental capacity, as you can imagine, when you're already so consumed with the pain and the focus of this race to correct that steering. And of course, the quickest distance between 2 points, a straight line. So from both a rhythm and a strategic, if you will, perspective, they do want to go just perfectly straight. And as Tim said, it's not easy. This is a tricky boat to row, and it takes a lot of skill to both steer and row proficiently.
Yeah, and of course you don't want to steer too much because that's of course a brake on the boat, and you would like to avoid that at all costs. So you need to be so synchronized in this pair. Perhaps one of the most difficult boats to make it go fast, and past 1,000, just passing below the bridge, it is Italy out in front. They have a comfortable margin of 5 seconds over Turkey in second, and Thailand almost the same distance back in third.
Yeah, you talk about proficiency. Look at this Italian combination. Fantastic pedigree, both having raced in the world stage, of course, before. Grisoni boasting a gold in the women's four at the last World Rowing Under-19 Championship. Looking to get herself back onto the podium in this A final. So 3 boats, 2 medals, I believe.
Yeah, I think you're right. So just the gold and the silver, and unfortunately for one crew, that will be straight back to the boat park if you don't get in one of those 2 top spots. And looking at the Italian crew, you can see here how difficult it is to keep their boat right. You can see them making small corrections with the rudder, and because this is really the most difficult part of the race, I reckon. The third quarter, we talk about it a lot as being the most tough 500 of the 4, but why is that?
Yeah, it is tough, Tim, and I think it's because at this point the lactic acid is screaming, your legs are screaming, your body is absolutely exhausted, and of course it's just before the final 500 meters where you really start to run out of water, and you need to set up yourself to ensure that, and this is not the case for the Italians at the moment, but that you're in touch with the leader if you're not leading, so you start to truly run out of water.
Yeah, and yes, and then this, if you're behind the leading crew, you want to use this third quarter to get back into contact, but I think the Italians have done what they wanted to do in this third quarter and moved out even further. At the 1500 now, it is Italy leading comfortable, but they are really going for it because you have, several lengths of clear water, I reckon, at this stage, so you can sort of take your foot off the gas and sort of ease off slightly. But the Italians still 36 strokes a minute, no let up at all, with Turkey just crossing 1500. And look at Mossi and Grisoni go. They just want to leave it all out on the water today.
That's right. It's the last race, of course. This is the moment to put together, if you can, the best possible race, regardless of exactly where you're sitting on the course. The Italians looking so fluid and doing exactly that. And just behind them, not just, quite a bit back, but it is that combination from Thailand. The Puthyong sisters, twins, and I love this, Tim. They said that they're young, they want to follow their dreams. They both started rowing at age 15, and they're now out 20. So continuing that journey in pursuit of their dream. Yeah,
it's great to see dreams fulfilled here, and there's no bigger stage to race than the World Championships, and it's great to have them here, and fantastic to see them row here on the lake in Plovdiv, and they're actually closing up a bit, I think, in the past couple of 100 meters to the crew from Turkey, but all eyes will be drawn to the Italian pair here, and they're absolutely going for it. They're taking it up 38 strokes a minute, so the Italians do raise it to a sprint finish as they want to impress the crowd in the final couple of strokes. Just 50 meters left to row for Serena Mossi and Elisa Grisoni from Italy. The Azzurri are making a fabulous show here out on the water in Plovdiv.
Yeah, fantastic. The Italians will take home the gold in the lightweight women's pair. Fluid combination, loads of pedigree and skill to their name, and another gold medal to add to their roster. Behind them then in their final few strokes, the young combination from Turkey. So for Turk, a job well done, just 18 years old, and Alinci just behind her, 19 years of age on the world stage. And Thailand in their final few strokes as well. The Pitongyoung sisters, twins from Thailand, to close out this A final.
Yeah, well done to them. They finish third in this A final of the lightweight women's pair, and you can see that because it's so hot here in Plovdiv, all the athletes just immediately when they cross the finish take the feet out of the shoes and put them in the water to get a bit of cooling down. You can see here splashing the water. Because it's so hot here, and the pace being set by Italy was blistering too. So well done to them. Finished 7:24, bit out of world record pace set by Zerboni and Premel from Italy too last year in Varese. But no doubt they will be very pleased with their performance today out on the water.
Yeah, they'll be quite happy with that. And mentioned pedigree. I mean, that's going back to their junior days back in 2021. Grisoni with the bronze medal in the junior women's four, so very proficient sweep rower. Her boatmate Mossi rowing in the Coxed four in that event, taking a silver. Back on the podium here at the U23s. And the Turkish combination there catching their breath.
Yeah, you can see that it took a lot out of them. They've really emptied the tank in this A final. Great to see them being absolutely sad. As we go to the next medal ceremony, the victory ceremony of the under-23 men's Coxed 4. So we have the American crew. So the USA represented by Keith Ryan, Brett Holt, Brandon Porterfield and Blake Vogel. And Sami Hudagi from the Cox there getting his medal right about now. As we go to the silver medal, Great Britain. So Great Britain there represented by Casper Griffin, Zachary Day, Connor Brown getting his medal. He looks shattered, doesn't he? Absolutely spent. And stroke, Oliver Parrish. And Cox, Zahir Allah. The gold medal. I think we're going to see a jump there, Colleen.
I hope so.
But so Italy, world champions from Italy, represented by Simone Papalepore, Giuseppe Bellomo, Emilio Papaletra, Alessandro Gardino, and Filippo Weissenfeld.
Filippo with the bronze in this very event last year. He's now on the podium with the gold.
And I think it's its second world title at under 23s.
Impressive.
I think I saw him raise the number 2 when they crossed the finish. So we... crew, we knew that from the outset, but the pressure was on the Italian crew too to deliver that gold medal, and they dealt with the pressure so well, and they were so brave in the first part of the race. You can see how much it means to them.
And they're quite a young crew as well, so we'll all look forward to seeing them many more years to come. 19, 20. And that's the men's Cox 4. And we'll look forward then to the lightweight men's pair, which should be underway.
Yes, it is. Just started. We have 4 crews racing this final. We have Germany in lane number 1 on the far side of your picture. Then we have the USA in lane 2, Italy in lane number 3, and Serbia closest to our camera position. And just 500 meters gone, Colleen, there, USA leading.
Yeah, USA with a good start, riding now for a moment with Germany. Lined Alman in the bow seat, Sebastian Michel in the stroke. And taking a look then, as you mentioned, Tim, the backs of Team USA.
Yeah, so Banks and Fuller there from both from the Naval Academy athletes. They are the lightweights from the USA who lead at 500, and it was a very close race in the preliminary race for lanes a couple of days ago, just half a second separating this US pair from Italy racing to their left.
Yeah, the Italians, I would say, were the favourites coming in to the week in this event. So a fantastic earlier round, as you mentioned. Some pedigree in that shell as well. Stefano Pinzone taking silver in this boat class last year at the under 23s. So making to be a very exciting final for us, I think.
Yeah, and the Italians, of course, also racing at the World Cup 2 on Lago di Varese, where we saw a fantastic performance from them. I think they won the gold medal there at the World Cup, but the Americans laying down a big challenge here to the Italians. We're about to approach halfway in this race, and a big look there from Stefano Pinzone, where the Americans are. The Americans just moved out. It's fantastic to see. Look at the American shell, almost a full length up.
Yeah, that's nice. Jackson Fuller in the stroke seat, Mason Banks in the bow for the USA. A big crowd of Americans here in the grandstand. We may hear that USA chant start pretty soon. Not quite, of course, at the 750. We're just at the halfway mark. That's the Germans coming through. But it would take quite a bit of effort, I think, from the Italians to catch the USA. But still time, that ever so important third quarter, as you mentioned, Tim.
Yeah, but how brave are the Americans? I mean, moving out in that second quarter to more than a length up on the Italians, who are a quality crew, as we know, moving up a full length. And the Italians may be panicking a bit now, because they would have expected to be right alongside the Americans at this stage of the race.
Yeah, I think that's spot on. We just saw, if you saw both Bardelli and Pinzoni in the Italian shell, have a little look to their right. They feel the Americans, they're right next to them, and I think that's spot on, that they're feeling that threat. This is not exactly the margins that they wanted.
I think they were a bit surprised, actually, because Pinzoni was really looking at the American crew. But if you're in this stage of the race and somebody's done something crazy like the Americans have now, what is your reaction if you're in that shell? Do you stick to the race plan, or are you throwing that out and racing the other crew right beside you?
I love that question, and I think in a small boat you must respond. I think in the smaller boat boats, that's both the wonderful part and the really difficult part, that things can change very quickly. So if someone goes, the stakes are so high to be responsive straight away, unlike, say, an 8 where you might have a moment to collect yourself.
Yeah, so the Italians having all the work to do now, and they can see the American puddles to their right, and I'm curious to see as the camera pans to the American pair. I think it is more or less the same as we saw at 1,000. It is half a length of clear water to the American pair, with the Italians now breaking clear, Serbia in bronze medal position. But oh my God, what a fantastic race by the Americans there to lead by over a length at 500 to go.
Yeah, it's a new combination, and it's working really nicely for them. Mason Banks, the 20-year-old, Jackson Fuller, 22. Be interesting to see if they stick together in their senior years.
Yeah, I'm interested to see. You can see that the Americans have put in a big push in that second 500, and they may be paying a bit for it now. But we see the Italians up at 41 strokes a minute. The Americans responding, also going up to 40 strokes a minute, but more or less equally matched in terms of speed. Actually, the Americans have the highest boat speed of all of these crews.
Yeah, the Americans moving proficiently now, 40 strokes per minute. The Italians take it up to 42 strokes per minute, moving just now a touch. Well, similar, almost identical speeds, the Americans and the Italians. The Italians, though, will need to close that margin. Fabulous look here then, riding once again with this American combination. Mason Banks, Jackson Fuller. Look at the Italians, Tim, try to track them down.
Yeah, the Italians stepping up, but it will be a glorious last 100 meters for Banks and Fuller from the USA, because I think they are going to get it. The Italians are going to run out of water here. It's just a couple of strokes still to go. And it's looking good for USA.
Yeah, looking good for the Americans. They're pleased in the grandstand as Banks and Fuller come through the line to capture the gold. Big look from Pinzone in the bow to get a sense of exactly where he's in touch as he comes through the line in the lightweight men's pair. And wow, what a fantastic effort there. And closest to us, lane 4, that's Serbia on the far side. The Germans. Tim, I just saw chills on your arm. You were a lightweight. Is that where this is coming from?
Yeah, I think that's what that was coming from. I mean, I've been in a situation similar to this, not on the world stage, just national level, but the feeling, I can feel what the American guys were feeling in that last couple of 100 meters. You know you're going to win, and that's such an amazing feeling. And fantastic race by Banks and Fuller from the USA. Fabulous gold medal there. Italy take the silver medal, and that very young combination from Serbia stealing the bronze away from Germany.
And you could feel, as you said, the Italians maybe not being exactly where they want to be, but fiercely looking over to track down the Americans if they could do it. So well done to Team USA, of course, the Italians, Serbia, then back to Germany. And we'll look forward to our next victory ceremony. The lightweight women's pair, as we see them walk across the podium. So 3 boats, as mentioned, which means 2 medals. And just awaiting these medals. So winners of the silver medal, Turkey represented by Ömer Fertürk in the stroke seat, but first to the bow seat, Simla Sue Alitsi. And the gold medal. What a fantastic performance from the Italians as we get another little jump here. Oh, big jump. Big smile, Italy. Serena Mossi in the bow seat. And Elisa Grisoni Certainly a favorite coming in, and fantastic performance from them all the way down the track. Oh, we get to hear the national anthem of Italy once more.
I think we're going to hear it a couple of more times over the coming days, but it's a fantastic anthem, isn't it?
So Germany, the US, and Italy, of course, they've sent the biggest teams with loads of entries. So, a good high five there. Wonder if we'll get the water splash once more. Fabulous. Rose had to feel really fantastic for them. Grisoni, just 19 years old, so moving into her under 23 years. She won the junior women's straight four back in 2022 and back on the medals podium in 2023.
Great to see them successfully transitioning from juniors to under 23. I'm curious to see which event they'll be rowing next year, because they certainly have a very bright future ahead of them.
They do.
So next up we have the A final of the under 23s women's pair. Racing from lane number 1 we have Austria. Right beside them we see Spain in lane 2, Lithuania lane 3, the Netherlands in 4, France in 5, and closest to the camera we have Germany. The crew's already being called to attention. Such tense moments before the buzzer goes and the light turns green, and it's an even start all across the field as we ride with the Spanish combination here. Austria, so furious racing here. Fantastic to see them moving out 50 strokes a minute there from the Australian combination as we ride with one of the center lanes here. The Netherlands, Lynn van Aanholt and Noortje Wilms, looking smooth already. 30 seconds in, they're at 40 strokes a minute, and definitely one of the crews to watch for the medals in 2,000 meters time. But already transitioning in there as we see Spain here. Looking smooth as well. Spain with a typical high rate of striking. We usually see them at 38, 39 strokes a minute all the way down the line. Curious to see what they can do. They are in lane number 2. They weren't the fastest to qualify for this A final, but they are one of the dark horses for a medal here.
Yeah, and they are, as you said, known for using the stroke rate to their advantage. Still very early. The Austrians still keeping it up quite high as well. But we're riding now with this Lithuanian combination. Yeah, just getting a sense in the first quarter of exactly where this shakes out. They're through the 250, tracking down that 500-meter down.
You can now see the wonderful rhythm there being set by Camille Kailainen from Lithuania. They were silver medalists last year in this event, and they hope to get one better and claim the gold. And I think it's Lithuania leading the Netherlands. Difficult to see now on these images as they come into view from the left-hand side. It is indeed Lithuania leading by about 3/4 of a length over the Netherlands in silver medal position. Then France, Germany, Spain, and the crew from Austria in 6th. As we ride, we see the back of Lynn van Aanholt. I'm sure she'll have plenty of fans on the bank, but her student club, Skadi from Rotterdam, there will be fans from Skadi watching this race.
Both 22 years old, really smooth back end matching as now we come through. That's back to the Lithuanian combination, and times rolling in there from the 500. As we know, Lithuania up at the top of the field. Can they hold this pace? This isn't a deep field, the women's pair, with impressive entries, and will be tough to get onto the podium. I think everyone still has a shot.
Yeah, I think most of the crews are quite close to each other, and the rate of the Lithuanian crew here is still quite high. We're approaching 1,000 meters. I think we're 750 meters in, and it's still up in the high 30s for Lithuania. They really want to establish that early lead in this race. The Netherlands having the work to do. The Netherlands looking a bit more long, slightly lower rate of striking compared to Lithuania here. Lithuania really hammering along as we approach the 1,000.
Yeah, this duo were silver medalists last year, and of course aiming to not only get onto the podium, but as we can see, capture that gold medal. The Dutch back then with this combination and quite connected, maybe a little bit lower.
Yeah, well connected indeed. I think they could benefit from a small push right about now, because they need to remain in contact with the Lithuanian pair there as they come underneath the bridge. And for all these athletes, they know when they get to the bridge, that's halfway done. And the two favorites for this race, Lithuania and the Netherlands, now separating themselves from the rest of the field. France still in bronze medal position. Germany still in contact with France, though.
Yeah, France moving from fourth at the 500 now into third, pushing the Germans back. Look at this Lithuanian combination, though, up at the top. The Dutch keeping in touch, as we mentioned, I think, in the last race, staying connected, ever so important, because when you do lose that connection to the leading boat, it can be quite devastating to track them back down.
Yeah, once the elastic band snaps, as it's usually called, it's very difficult to get back into this. And the Lithuanian crew will know that, and they will use this third quarter to try and break clear of the Netherlands. Netherlands with slightly lower boat speed. I think Lithuania looks so smooth out in front, up in that high rating style. The Netherlands 34 strokes a minute compared to Lithuania's 38, so that's a big difference in style. The Netherlands pushing on though now at 12:50 gone, 7:50 to go.
Yeah, Camille Kralikaite up in the stroke seat for Lithuania, holding down that rhythm with teammate Martaina just behind her. And, it looks like no one will be able to track them. Third quarter starting to set themselves up for the final stretch of this piece. They've had a fantastic regatta so far and looking to get themselves onto the podium. Big swing into the back end, just pushing them out quite nicely.
Yeah, they get lots of run on the boat, don't they, the Lithuanian combination, and they've really made it their own. So far, so good. 500 meters still left to go. I think they're about to break clear water over the Dutch. The Dutch do everything they can to remain in contact, but it's going to be a real big ask to overhaul this more than 10 meters lead of Lithuania over the Netherlands.
The Netherlands at 34 strokes per minute. Characteristic of the Dutch, not really, to stay low, of just this combination.
No, not necessarily. I mean, I would expected them to go out a bit higher, and they have raised the rate a bit, 35 strokes a minute, but Lithuania having none of it, 39 strokes a minute there. So they're trying to move out even further, and I think that they're moving out, they're stretching out, trying to break clear water lead over the Netherlands. Those two crews absolutely in a league of their own. Behind them, the battle for bronze is still hotting up. I think France have done what they have to get their bronze medal position, but Spain moving back into this as well.
Oh, what a push from Spain, up at 38 strokes per minute. Good eye, looking to get themselves onto the podium, which means, yes, France is under threat. Perhaps they thought that they had it, but the Spanish want to make sure that they at least make that final push to leave everything on the water.
So 2:50 to go. We can see the red boys right about now. Lithuania, no, it's less than 45 seconds to go, and Lithuania step it up, 39 strokes a minute, but the Dutch sprint is unfolding right beside them in lane number 4.
Oh, the Dutch take it up. Yeah, 2 beats to track them down. The meter starting to close a little bit. The Lithuanians now responding.
Yeah, Lithuania hurting though. The Dutch have the highest boat speed, but will it be enough to catch the fast Lithuanian pair in the final stages of this race?
Oh, they are so determined. This Lithuanian combination now flying to the line. They take it up to 40 strokes per minute. The Dutch at 37. The battle for bronze, well, it's looking to go the way of France.
Yeah, France, I think, have done enough, and Lithuania are, I think, almost safe. Just a couple of strokes to the line. Lithuania, they see the Dutch bubble closing in, but it will be enough. It is Lithuania for the gold. The Netherlands take silver by a half a length down on Lithuania, and France really going for it over the line. They have bronze medal position, and then it's Austria in 4th. Spain will finish 5th, and right underneath our commentary position, the German pair there completing the field.
companions spent, but big smiles.
Yeah, they've really, well, stuck to their plan. I think they went out with such a clear intent, and such a great race from them, and they saw the Dutch push coming. And I think here we look at the Dutch pair here. I think they're pleased with the silver medal, but they were so close, just half a length in it at the end.
Oh, the French happy, I think. You know, yeah, that's a smile. Getting exhaustion, perhaps, maybe a mix, but. You know, we've mentioned the heat. I think it's fantastic that we've got extra staff out on the water to make sure that athletes are hydrated and safe.
Yeah, it's so important to cool down quickly after the racing, because you generate so much heat putting it all out on the line for 2,000 meters. As we watch the replay of the Fast and Furious start from the Austrian pair. At 50 strokes a minute, and we look here at the Dutch. Such a smooth rowing boat, and a fantastic silver medal for them. And here we see the gold medalists, and they really, really impressed me with that high rate of striking. I mean, 38 all the way down to the line.
Hopping back into the victory ceremony of the lightweight men's pair. This is the bronze medalist for Serbia, Bilic. Rajkovic in the stroke seats. And Italy with the silver. That aggressive race all the way down. Little looks the whole time to track down Team USA. That's Stefano Pinzoni in the bow. And Francesco Bardelli.
I think they have the feeling they lost the gold medal rather than won a silver.
Yeah. But no one is going to stop this USA combination of Mason Banks, Jackson Fuller. And you might hear that ambient noise through our microphones. Jean-Christophe, president of World Rowing, just out of picture now. And the national anthem.
Both of them Naval Academy athletes in the lightweight program, of course. And I don't want to be putting too fine a point of it, but they really execute the race plan with military precision.
They do. Well done. Well done to Mason Banks and Jackson Fuller. The Naval Academy with a deep lightweight program in history. Open weight as well. They're always a pleasure to see at the IRA. And fantastic to see Banks and Fuller here in the World Championship. Well done, boys.
So next up, the A final of the under-23 men's pair. Already under starters orders. I'll take you through the lanes any second now, but they're already under starters orders, and we have the green light. So we have New Zealand on the far side racing from lane number 1. Right beside them, the green and gold from Australia in lane 2. Great Britain in lane number 3, defending one of the favourites to get the gold medal with Miles Beeson and Harry Geffen there. We have Italy in lane 4, Greek in pair in lane 5, and the home favourites are now well and truly in view. It is Bulgaria, Malinov and Yankulov from in lane number 6 as we ride with the Kiwi pair. New Zealand looking strong out there, going out hard, 47 strokes a minute off the blocks. Impressive stuff, but the lead is, I think, with one of the center lanes, it is very close between Great Britain and Italy, just outside of the view of the camera as we ride with the Bulgarian combination Malinov and Yankulov. They're characterized by a slightly lower rate of striking, but they really impressed in the semi-finals yesterday when they produced a scorching final 250, which saw them take one of the spots here in the A final, and I am expecting that today in the A final they'll produce something similar. As we see the Greek combination there, Stasinos and Boukouvalas in, I think, fourth position, but as the camera pans to the leading crews, we look to the favorites. So yesterday the Australians and the crew from Great Britain absolutely level all the way down the line. I think Australia just pipped Great Britain at 500, but still plenty of racing still left to row.
Yeah, you know, to have the photo finish up here just next to us, and if you haven't seen it, it's on the World Rowing live blog that they do, and it's a fantastic photo. Perfectly described, Tim, and I've been really looking forward to this final, to see the Bulgarians, to see the Aussies and Great Britain line up against one another. This is a deep field.
Yeah, it's a deep field, and don't discount the Italian Vicino pair as well. The twins from Italy racing from lane number 4. They were very quick in yesterday's semi. Actually, they won their semi-final, and they were slightly quicker than GB and Australia. So I'm expecting them to be right up there for the medals. As we look at the Italians now, you can see the tricolore blades with Luca Vicino there in the bow seat and his brother Marco setting the rhythm here at 45 strokes a minute. So classic Italian rowing as we see the back of Miles Beeson there. He's in search for his third gold medal at under 23 level. Already won 2, and he will look to complete the hat-trick today.
Another class combination riding back with the Aussies, Jared Lord, Mitch Salisbury. As mentioned, that incredible photo finish yesterday, back on the track now, and ever so tight in this A final men's pair.
Yeah, almost underneath the bridge there. I think looking at the images, GB have it by the narrowest of margins over Australia in silver medal position. I think the British want to make a move now as we see them here. We look on the face of Harry Geffen there, and he's moving out with Miles Beeson to about third, perhaps even half a length over Australia, with Greece in bronze medal position, it seems. That can't be right. New Zealand up there as well, but the race out in front here, I think GB trying to stretch out.
You know, we've talked about fiery matchups. I feel that we're back in the senior level at the men's 8 from Lucerne earlier. If you haven't seen that race, it's worth going back and looking. But the race at hand, it is Great Britain about a half a length or so leading the Aussies and the British boat. Both are under 23 champions from last year in different boat classes. They've come back together and they're looking to capture the gold here in Plovdiv, Bulgaria. They're holding off the Aussies, Tim.
Yeah, they're holding off the Aussies, and they are doing now what they didn't do yesterday in the semi-final, and that was moving out compared to the rest of the field in that third quarter, because yesterday the Australians were able to hang on and stay well within contact, and now Beeson and Geffen from Great Britain moving out, stretching to almost a length here in this third quarter. Impressive stuff, and I can't see an answer coming there from the Australians.
Yeah, this Aussie combination coming together, new combo of Jared Lloyd, Mitch Salisbury, and a little bit off the pace in terms of what Great Britain is setting down up at the top of the field and closing in. Well, this certainly is the point where they want to keep in good touch, because Great Britain is moving. Yeah,
Great Britain walking away. We're almost at 1500. Impressive stuff here by the GB pair as they break clear water just in front of 1500. 500 meters to go. That's a fantastic third quarter. And see Vicino, the Vicino twins moving into silver medal position, threatening that Aussie silver medal now. Australia just in silver medal position at 1500, but the Italians were definitely moving.
Yeah, we've seen some late-breaking sprints, I think, from the New Zealand team, so we'll keep a really close eye on them and see if they come under threat to get themselves on to the podium. Great Britain, though, really setting down the pace up at the top. Broken open water a couple of hundred meters ago. go and continuing to open up that margin. Looking back, though, well, it's GB, but the Aussies, well, trying to run with them. The Italians in potentially a silver medal position.
Yeah, I think the Italians are coming. Luca and Marco Vicino are putting their names down for that silver medal, and they are also moving their bauble closer towards that bauble from GB. But Geffen and Beeson from Great Britain will maintain their margin. It's still a length as they move into the red buoy area. Just 200 meters left to go. It looks good for Great Britain.
Yeah, 38 strokes per minute against the Italians 42 and the Aussies 40. So GB getting the job done in the water. Harry Geffen in the stroke seat. Big surge as they come into the closing stages.
Yeah, but watch Italy. Vicino, the both Vicino twins, Luca and Marco, they are moving on the bows of GB and may upset the GB lead here. Australia moving back into this. It's all closing up at the front of the race. Frantic rating from all the crews. Still Great Britain half a length in front of Italy. It's going to be oh so close. No, it's going to be Great Britain who take the gold medal. Italy will take the silver. And Australia, they came so close to the Italian bows, but they'll have to settle for the bronze. And I don't know who finished fourth. I'm so amazed by that sprint.
Captivated by that Italian sprint. Well done. It was Great Britain, the world champions in the under-23 men's pair. Very competitive and deep category. Some high fives there for Beeson and Geffen of Great Britain. And yeah.
Yeah, that's the hat trick right there. Yeah. Miles Beeson completing the hat trick, well, with 250 meters to go, I thought they had this done and dusted, and within 2 seconds, I completely doubted my earlier judgment on that. Italian sprint from Luca and Marco Vicino. They came so close in the final couple of 100 meters.
And a replay off the start, fast and furious. Closest to us was our host nation, the Bulgarians, Melbanov and Yankulov, with Greece just alongside them. Quick start, and the Vicino twins, brothers, and of course twins, with Great Britain just throwing it down and opening up that margin, especially in the third quarter.
Yeah, well, fabulously executed race plan from the Italians. You can see here how close they actually came to that GB bow ball. 1/3 of a length, I think. As we go to the medal ceremony of the under-23 women's pair. Yeah, so there, the bronze medal, France, Joséphine Cornu d'Anjou in the bow seat. And Agathe Houdet in the stroke seat. And then we move to the silver medalists from the Netherlands. The Netherlands represented by Lynn van Aanholt in the stroke seat, in the bow seat, excuse me. And Noortje Wilms in the stroke seat. And this year's world champions from Lithuania. Here they are. So Lithuania represented by Martina Kazlauskaite in the bow seat. And Camille Kralikaite in the stroke seat. So well done to them. They improved on their silver medal performance last year to take the gold here. Fantastic performance by them. I think this is the first time we're going to hear the Lithuanian answer
today.
Think
that's right. Well done, Lithuania. And some happy tears. That's a replay of that fantastic finish. Confidence the whole way down the track, and Petit tir from Kelly Clayton.
So special to hear your national anthem. Once you've completely put it all out on the water, and then you're rewarded with a gold medal. You can see how much it means to them. Really struggling to hold back those tears.
Sweat, tears, smiles. Fantastic. Well done, Lithuania, and to this combination. We'll head back up to the start then, awaiting just under 30 seconds or so to go for the lightweight women's quad with Turkey, Germany, Italy, and the Netherlands. Under starters' orders, Ada Erkin for Turkey, Anna Schleifer for Germany, Julia Clerici, Anna Otterloo for the Netherlands.
So they're here being called by the umpire right about now. And we are off the green light there, and well, I would say an even start in the first stroke, but Germany now moving already with clear intent as we ride with the quad from Turkey. But the fastest time in the preliminary race for lanes was set by Germany. They raced all the way from start to finish, and Italy also going with them for at least the first 1,500 meters of that race, and then they more or less settled, I think. So I'm interested to see how the Italian race plan unfolds today here in the A final with medals on the line. But four crews competing here as we ride with the Dutch. We look at the back of Martine Kamminga from Broodhuis Eritis from Delft. She is here with her club member Johanna Snijders, and she's joined by Hanna Jonker and Hanna Otterloo from Skadi and Njord student rowing clubs both respectively, and they are almost 250, perhaps even 300 meters gone. But look at the Italian pace there as the Italians try to keep in contact with that very fast crew from Germany.
Yeah, Germany with the quickest time in the prior round, but the Italians, well, the question, can they defend their title as world under-23 champions from last year? So new combination, not the same crew from the last year, but certainly that will be on their mind.
Yeah, that's a bit of added pressure, I think. Completely new crew, and you want to defend the title your fellow countrywomen got last year on the home waters in Varese, and a slight upset for the Germans, because Italy lead by a quarter length at 500.
Yeah, the Germans, we saw them quick off the line. Certainly their race plan just 3 seconds off of Italy, but with that advantage from the prior round would be to lead the entire way. And yeah, the job of Italy is to upset that, isn't it? A look, though, at the Dutch crew, keeping themselves tightly packed as well.
Yeah, Dutch crew quite high rate at 42 strokes a minute, but all these crews in the 40s if the GPS data is to believe. So high rates of striking all the way round, with the Dutch looking well nicely together. I think they are about half a length, 3/4 of a length down to Italy, and surprised by the Italians. They really taken this by the scruff of the neck in the first 500, I'd say.
Yeah, Italy having a good regatta and certainly gutsy performance here. We're looking at the backs, though, of the German combination, looking to improve upon their silver medal from last year, with Romy Drea returning with 3 new boatmates, of course, to challenge Italy.
Yeah, and that's always tough. You've been in this event last year. You know how quick that Italian quad can be, and winning the preliminary race for lanes earlier doesn't mean anything, of course. I mean, it's good for your self-confidence, and you can sort of practice where you want to push in what stage of the race. But Italy really surprising the Germans here by moving out. Still, I think almost half a length ahead of Germany at 1,000.
I love those shots race now just through that bridge, the overhead view, the bridge just shy of halfway. The Italians are flying. The Italians take it up, quickest moving boat on the course. They've increased the stroke rate, and as we get a sense of speed, well, the Italians up 38 strokes per minute, just tapping it along ahead of the Germans. The Germans, third quarter of the race, will need to respond now. Again, on paper, the Germans about 3 seconds faster in the prior round, but Tim, as you said, this preliminary races, that's all it is.
Yeah, it's just that, and I think the Italians may have played a game of hide and seek and didn't want to give any extra information to the German team and coaches as to which plans they had for the A final. And 38 strokes a minute being maintained here by Italy, as the German crew just interviewed. 36 strokes a minute. They have to step up. Every now and then the German crew has a slightly higher boat speed compared to Italy, but it's almost a full length break, moving on to clear water lead for Italy in gold medal position, silver medal position currently for Germany, and behind them I think it is Turkey for the bronze medal.
Yeah, Turkey could get themselves onto the podium, couldn't they, as we take a look at these crews flying down the track, looking toward the final quarter of this race. With the Italians, once again, Maria Zerboni for Italy in the 3-seat, helping set that rhythm with teammate Giulia Clarici. Zerboni, she took gold in the lightweight women's pair at the senior world championships in the lightweight category. So loads of pedigree and certainly helping that momentum.
Yeah, you can see her second from the left in the 3-seat. She's really a linchpin in this crew, I think, bringing all that experience to the crew, and it sees them taking a quarter length of clear water actually between them and Germany still. And look at the crew from Turkey. I love the way they're moving. Bronze medal position, but the stern of that boat is so flat, so they really make that boat fly in between the strokes as we ride with the white boat of Italy stretching out even further. And you can see it on the faces of the athletes. This is the part of the race where it's really hurting, but you know there's a gold medal waiting for you at the end of this race. It's 300 meters still to go. Italy look good for that gold medal position. Germany not really making any impact at this stage.
Yeah, Italy now, they've decided that the gold is the medal they're looking to track down. Maria Sole Porgino in the bow seat for Italy. Well, she took gold in this very boat class last year at the under-23s. Little look over her shoulder. That's the final 250 meters as the buoys change to red. Viva Italia, they are moving, and it looks like no one will be able to track them down.
No, it's going to be a big ask from Germany to overhaul the flying Italian quad. They still have a length. I think the German Baubel is creeping up slightly, but they're going to run out of course because the line will come in time for the Italian quad here. Fantastically executed race plan here. Time to perfection. Germany still making move, but here are the Italians. You can see them. Just about to see the German Baubel there in the left-hand side of the shot, but the Azzurri will get another gold medal. We're going to hear the Italian anthem because they take this lightweight women's quadruple sculls by a full length over Germany in silver medal position, and then Turkey will get a fabulous bronze medal over the Dutch in fourth.
Great second half for the Italians. Certainly confident in the first half of the race, but really started to build speed through the bridge to that halfway point, and a couple high fives. Maria Zerboni and Giulia Clarici. Catching their breath. We'll move fast and furious on to the next victory ceremony in just a moment of the under-23 men's pair. But savoring this win with the Italians. And a replay of the start.
Yeah, you could already see in the first couple of strokes there that Italy were not content with playing second fiddle to Germany in the first half of this race, and they established their lead early on and managed to keep it all the way down to the line. So as we move to the medal ceremony of the under-23 men's pair, bronze medal for Australia. represented by Jared Lord and Mitch Salisbury. As we move to the silver medal winners from Italy. Italy represented by Luca Vicino and his brother Marco Vicino. Great to see them stepping up from the junior stage. They're junior world champions and a fabulous silver medal here on the under-23 stage. As we move to the gold medal and world champions at the under-23s, it is Great Britain. Fantastic race by Miles Beeson in the bow seat and his pairs partner Harry Gaffin there, both now multiple gold medalists at the under-23 stage, and Miles Beeson there on your left, completing the hat-trick. Such an impressive record to get.
Tell us about the hat-trick.
So I think he got his first in the men's 4, then on the men's 8, men's 4, and now in the pair. So in all big events, of all sweep events.
That's quite the accomplishment. Britain national anthem, Sunflowers. So you're tuning in with us on a World Rowing World Championship and World Cup as well for the first time. Welcome. And each nation has their own unique gift that they award to medal winners. Of course, in addition to their medals, and Plovdiv, it's this lovely flower. We've seen stuffed goats, I think, in Poznan.
Yes, you're right.
Stuffed alligators in Sarasota.
Oh, yeah, that's such a good one.
Classic in Florida, yeah. But we'll bring our attention then to the race at hand, awaiting the start of the 11:10 a.m. race. It's the USA, stroked by Simon Dubail, the UPenn lightweight. Canada in lane 2, Giancarlo Di Pompeo. Lane 3, Tommaso Rossi in stroke for Italy. Yannick Dior in lane 4, stroke seat of the German shell. Louis Prouvost for France. And for Serbia, Milos Boskov. Sitting now with the Canadians.
Yeah, you can see the maple leaves there on the blades. All the tension. I mean, these are always very tense moments. You're about to have one of the biggest races in your life, the A final, and the starting area is so quiet. You can hear everything, and then the umpire calls you to attention, and then all that matters is that first stroke off the line.
And that's a start, a bit of reverence for that starting moment, as Tim mentioned. These crews flying off the line. Italy 46, Canada 47. The USA takes off at 53 strokes per minute. The tiniest of advantage to Italy, riding now for a moment with the Germans. The Germans right in the top of the pack too. I'd say maybe Serbia just a touch off the pace of these starting strokes.
Yeah, quick look at the American quad there, stroked by Simon Dubail. He's setting 49 strokes a minute, furious pace. But we expect that from lightweight men's quadruple sculls. High rates, high speeds, and they are flying through the first 250 meters. The Americans look now settling into their middle race pace, I think. But out in front, the race is still very close. Canada, Italy, and Germany basically level. France going with with them, as we see the Canadians there, the maple leaves on the right-hand side, and the blue vest of the Italians. Italians, the defending nation in this event, but it's a new crew compared to the crew which won the world title in Varese last year. And just coming into view, I have high hopes for that German quad. They were really quick, just 1/10 of a second separating Italy and Germany in the semi-finals as they stormed through the first quarter. It is 500 meters gone. It is Italy by about half a deck over Canada, and then it's a quarter length to Germany.
Italy flying then in the first stretch of this race, the first quarter. Can they keep this pace? Riding now, that's Serbia out of lane 6 for just a moment. We see the blades of France on their side. Milos Boskov in the stroke seat for Serbia, just behind him, even Katic. As they, on the far side, look to keep up with our leaders. But no doubt about it, Italy once again, good start in the early goings.
Yeah, the Italians must have seen the Germans race too, and they knew that they have to be out there in front because that German middle race pace is so high. I mean, the rhythm being set by Yannick Doer there in the stroke seat. He is one of the returning crew members from last year, with just Jakob Waldheim stepping into this crew and trying to improve on that silver medal performance from last year. As we ride with Canada now, Canada distancing the USA. Canada looking good, I think. They look so nicely together. And the Italian bow there, having a little look to his left, looking to Germany. Where are they compared to us, and what do we need to do to keep our bow ball out in front?
Yeah, it's an interesting category because we do have several athletes returning from this event last year, including the USA. They just missed out on the podium last year. 3 of those 4 athletes returning. They picked up Ruben Luthra in the 2 seat, looking to get themselves onto the podium this year, but they've got a bit of work cut out for them.
Yeah, Tommaso Rossi, we saw him very quickly when the quad of Italy moved underneath the bridge past 1,000, and it is Germany now responding. Italy 3/4 of a length up on Germany. That German bow ball right on the seat of Emanuele Castino from Italy. They look long, they look nicely composed. Good rhythm there being set, 40 strokes a minute. Ooh. Amazing stuff.
Yeah, punishing Tommaso Rossi in the stroke seat for Italy, supported by Emanuele Castino just behind him in the 3 seat. We see that German connection, the bow just over them, the bow seat in the German shell, keeping in really close touch. That's Tim Streib of Germany. These are our 2 tracking down the podium. The question, I think, becomes, of course, can Germany overhaul Italy? But, the Italians are on fire.
Oh, yeah, somebody called the fire department because the Italians are absolutely on fire, flying down in that 3rd quarter. And I think stretching out a bit more, just a couple of inches here. Germany trying to keep them honest through the 3rd 500 meters. But Italy, they look so high rated, so dynamic. They're putting everything out on the line to keep that 3/4 length lead as they come into the final 500. Canada, I think, in bronze medal position there, Colleen.
Yeah, I think Canada could get themselves onto the podium. Would take quite a bit of work from the Americans and the French to get themselves in. Serbia just a bit off the pace, but Italy still flying up at the top of the field now into the final quarter of the race. Canada's job is to hold off the rest of the field to get into that bronze medal spot. And for the silver, of course, continues to be Germany.
Yeah, Germany now, it's almost clear water between them. It's almost a full length. So impressive. The Italians, I haven't seen them below 40 all race. I mean, this is still 40 strokes a minute. Germany now stepping it up. They were at 36 strokes a minute, now up to 38 strokes a minute. Big look there from Yannick Doer in the stroke seat of that German quad. And he knows he has a lot of work to do in the final 300 meters.
Oh, absolutely thrilling. Italy continuing to hold on to that margin. The Canadians looking to capture the bronze, get onto the podium. That would put America back and forth, the same position from last year. Germany, well, they took the silver in this event last year as well. Things stacking out the same for them, but the Italians, no one will track them down at the end. Look at the margin they've earned.
No, scorching pace in the final 500. 42 strokes a minute there. Germany matching them, but it's not really making a big impact. Italy look good for the gold. Just a couple of strokes left to go. Canada, I'm so impressed by that crew. They're going to get the bronze medal, but the Italian crew leading from start to finish, dominating that German quad, and no doubt in their minds, I think, because they crossed the line. Gold medal for Italy. Germany will take another silver, and it is Canada. Fantastic bronze medal for Canada. The young crew from Canada take a bronze medal here. Fantastic stuff.
And the USA then crossing through as well. Again, Italy for the gold, Germany for the silver, and Canada to take the bronze. Fierce pace all the way down the track from the Italians as they look to cool themselves down. It was the Americans then to take fourth and back to France in fifth. Big cheer from the bow seat in the Italian shell, Paolo Gregori and Tommaso Rossi matching that energy. The Italians are having a fantastic regatta.
Yeah, it must be giving them so much confidence to also know that there are already multiple medalists within their squad. You know full well that the training you have done has been good, and you're in a position to take a medal here.
Germany just catching their breath. And we'll move then to the victory ceremony of the lightweight women's quadruple sculls. Winners of the bronze, Turkey represented by Nilsen Ipa in the bow. Great effort from Turkey. Denza Bakar in the two seats. Ebru Aknal in the three. Ida Erkin just next to her. And it's quite difficult, I think, too, worth noting. You know, they finish this incredible race, all of these athletes, they dock their boats, and they've got to get queued up, positioned. There's, of course, someone managing what's happening on the stage, but you really don't have time to catch your breath.
No, you often see athletes like still very tired and still out of breath, but I think the fact that you are going to get a medal makes up for it, and you can. It's always big smiles there as Germany get their medal.
Yeah, I agree. Adrenaline keeps you going. That was Anna Handel of the bow, now with Romy Dreyer, Rebecca Falkenberg, Anna Schiffer in the stroke seat, silver medalist.
Yeah, and she did amazing. She's just 18 years of age. I mean, to be leading a crew on the under-23 level at 18, just off your junior days, is so impressive.
Yeah, she'll be one to keep an eye on in her senior years. And with the goal, big jump. Love how they shake their hands when they hold them.
Yeah,
Italy.
as the tower announcer announces that Italy take the gold medal.
Maria Perugino in the bow seat. Sinise Nasi, Maria Sergoni. Giulia Clarici. So we'll take a look at the medals table and get back to you on what that's looking like. You can always follow along on worldrowing.com to get a sense of how that's playing out. But for now, we have the pleasure of hearing the Italian national anthem once again.
Yes, the tricolore of Italy is being raised to the highest point. The German flag alongside with them is the flag of Turkey. Even from where I'm sitting, you see that it means that such emotion in that Italian crew. Big smiles all round.
It's a beautiful piece of music.
It is, I think, one of the best anthems
Stunning.
out there, but that's just my opinion. So I'm so glad the Italians are doing well, because I get to hear one of my favorite anthems over and over again.
Yes.
And we're going to hear it again in a couple of minutes when the Italian lightweight men's quadruple scull come to the podium. But first, we have another race. We go to a next quadruple event. We go to the open weight women's quadruple sculls. And in this A final, we have another Italian boat racing from lane number 1. Right beside them, we have the Dutch, stroked by Federa van der Molen. And next to them is Lithuania, stroked by Remita Murkunaite. And right next to them is Romania, one of the favorite silver medalists from last year, stroked by Patricia Sires. And next to them in lane number 5 we have Czechia, Simona Paskova in the stroke seat there. And closest to our camera position in lane number 6 we have Germany, Rianne Lagerpusch in the stroke seat there. She's going to set the rhythm for her crew as the crews go through that final bit of preparation, making sure the boat is straight and ready to go 2,000 meters. As the umpire calls them to attention, we're about to get underway.
And a quick start off the line for the women's quad. Last year, the Netherlands pipped Romania to gold by half second in this boat class, but the Dutch just have one returner this year, Veerle Snijders, and the Romanian crew completely unchanged.
Yeah, so the Dutch, I think they had to go to the repechage to get into this A final, whereas Lithuania and Romania qualified directly. As we ride with the crew from Czechia, we see Simona Paskova there in the stroke seat. Nice cohesion there in the blades, moving out 42 strokes a minute, not really settling just yet. But the early lead is for Romania, I think, because the crew from Lithuania out of the blocks, I saw them making a big correction on their steering, something perhaps not going all too well in the first couple strokes, but they have recovered well. They're just about a canvas down on Romania, and the Netherlands still close to the lead of this race, just a meter behind the leading crew from Romania. As we get the Netherlands into view right about now, we see Romania here in the center of the frame. They lead the race with 2:50 gone.
Yeah, Romania looking really collected in the first stretch of this, not quite yet through the first quarter. Quick off the line, continuing to build momentum. Patricia Sires in the stroke seat. And sense then of the full field, the Dutch on the other side.
Yeah, so the Dutch, I think, moving with them, but 500 meters gone. It is close. We have 4 crews at the front of the race. Romania leading, Czechia leading, Germany, and then the Netherlands close behind. And I wonder what happened to that Lithuanian crew, because they're already a length down at 500. Something must have gone awry in the start procedure there.
Yeah, that's a bit surprising, isn't it? As you mentioned, they were one to directly qualify, and certainly a crew that we want to keep an eye on. Still early goings. It would be quite a bit of effort, though, to make up the margins that the leaders have riding with the Lithuanians. And yeah, that's the Dutch just alongside them out of lane 2.
Yeah, and they are a quality crew, Lithuania, but if there's not much time to make up, and a length down in this event, the quadruple sculls is a big margin. And the Dutch look good. I think they really benefited from racing an extra race this week in the repechage, because in the heats they look just a bit off, and I think they've used that rep to get to hone the race plan, hone the cohesion. And the Dutch are still a meter behind the crew from Romania, which we see here. And Romanians looking so high rating, so dynamic, but they combine that high rate with pure power as we look at the back of the Lithuanian crew there.
Yeah, we'll get a sense just as soon as we can of exactly what Lithuania has been able to do in the second quarter. The Romanians, as mentioned, this crew has not changed, so fantastic pedigree 23. They've come back together, silver at the under-23s last year, looking to get back onto the podium. They took gold at the Euros in 2022 as well. A couple of them we saw at the Euros, but they're back together with a vengeance as they move through the second half.
Yeah, second half, we're already at halfway. It is Lithuania, then followed by Czechia in the silver medal position, and nothing to split Germany and the Netherlands with 750 meters to go. We are riding here with the bows of Romania. They are 3/4 of a length up on the bow number 5 from Czechia. Czechia having to pull something special out of the bag because if they want to get that gold medal, they'll have to start moving right now, because the Romanian sprint is absolutely furious, and then it will be very difficult to get the gold medal. So Czechia need to move now. The Dutch bow into view. Difficult to judge where they are compared to Germany, because Germany right in the mix still.
Yeah, the Dutch, just keeping an eye on them the last 20, 30 strokes, taking some kind of a push. We'll see if it's enough. 1250 down, flying through the final 750. No one is touching this Romanian combination, and really impressed with Czechia as well. All 4 of these athletes coming back together this year. Last year they were just off the podium to take 4th overall, and they're after a silver medal and maybe threatening Romania. We'll see.
Yeah, they'll try to, but I think the Romanian steam train has just left the station. I mean, they moved out breaking clear water just a couple of hundred meters ago, and they keep on moving. Highest boat speed of them all. Lithuania trying to claw back some of the deficit from behind. The Dutch, I think, moving a bit more securely into bronze medal, but just 3 meters separating them from 4th place Germany, as Romania keep on moving.
Oh, wow, the Romanians just flying up at the top of the field, now increasing the stroke rate to 40 strokes per minute. Czechia running with them, and then just behind, I'm captivated by this battle between the Dutch and the Germans to get themselves onto the podium. No one is touching Romania. That seems to be the story. Czechia looking to capture the silver. Little look from the stroke seat over to that German shell, and then again behind them, pushing them right along. It is Germany and the Netherlands. It's the Dutch just over the Germans, but barely.
Yeah, there's nothing to choose at this stage. I mean, we still have 250 meters to row as we see the Romanian quad moving out even further. It's such a dominant performance from them. They come into the Red Bull area right about now, and the battle for the bronze medal is heating up, because it is completely level between Germany and the Netherlands now.
Oh, Romania take it up to 41 strokes per minute. What a treat to watch them start to finish and now increase the pressure and the stroke rate. No one is touching Romania. Czechia riding with them, looking to get themselves onto the podium. 4th last year. Could it be a silver medal this year? Germany then, and the Dutch still battling for the bronze. Looking really good for the Dutch to take it just a couple of meters ahead of Germany. But Romania looking to carry this all the way down the track. Romania 41, 42 strokes per minute. It will be Romania to capture the gold. Czechia running with them. Open water back to Czechia, and then is it the Dutch? Oh, it's the Dutch over the Germans to get onto the podium just barely for the bronze. Incredible. Then back to Germany and over to likely a disappointed Lithuania and the Italians to round out for 6th. Wow, what an effort from the Dutch.
Did you see how close the Dutch actually came to that Czechian bow ball? I mean, there was barely any difference between them. So close in the final stages. The Dutch, I think they'll be chuffed with a bronze medal because with Lithuania dropping out of the pack, I think they knew they had a chance, but you still have to deliver. And boy, the German quad gave them a run for their money all the way down to the line.
Wow, just catching their breath, this Dutch combination. Well done to get themselves onto the podium. Oh, yeah, they're thrilled.
Thrilled and shattered.
Yeah, equal measure. A replay of the start for the quads.
Yeah, here we see Czechia moving out. Great for them to get the silver medal. I mean, they did so well. They kept Romania honest for most of the way, and in the end they had to settle for that silver medal, but you can look how close it was at 500. I think Romania wouldn't have expected that. As you look at the Lithuanian crew here. But first, we need to go to the medal ceremony of the under-23 lightweight men's quadruple sculls. And the bronze medal will be awarded to Canada. Great to see this young crew up here on the podium for a bronze medal. Canada is represented by Connor Dodds, Lucas Celia in the 2-seat, Emerson Crick in the 3-seat, and that crew was stroked by Giancarlo Di Pompeo. Fantastic to see these athletes, 3 of them making their world rowing debut on Wednesday, and now they're here with the medal around the neck. So Germany takes silver medal. They are pleased. I think they would have liked to get the gold, but they'll have to settle for silver. And Germany represented by Tim Streib in the stroke seat, or bow seat, Oskar Grolowski in the 2-seat, and a new member of that crew, Jakob Waldheim. And the stroke of the crew, Yannick Dua, as they are handed their silver medals and the sunflower. As we move to the Italian crew, successfully defending their world champion status for another year. And boy, are they pleased. An entirely new crew compared to last year. Italy take the gold medal. Paolo Gregori in the bow seat there on your left, getting his medal right now, and Ernesto Rabatti in the 2-seat, Emmanuel Castino in the 3-seat, and the setter and the man who set an amazing blistering pace all the way down to the line, Tommaso Rossi in the stroke seat. And as we go to another Italian anthem. That must be good for the medal standings for Italy so far, I think.
I'm looking to track that down, Tim. But no doubt it's Italy up there. Yeah, it's a good day for the Italians, and replay of that celebration at the end. Remember the blue smoke that was coming out at the under-23s last year?
Yeah, I do. I mean, last year's event was, of course, a combined event, so there were so many more mums and dads, aunts and uncles, grandmothers, grandfathers there, and we had plenty of Italian anthems in Varese last year, but I think they're looking good to. I don't know if they're going to equal the record of last year, but the Italian crews are certainly doing very well for themselves here.
Yeah. They certainly are. Yeah, it was a real delight last year, and seeing that play again in 2023. So that's a look then at the course. You can see our course commentators are situated in those cars, and that bridge marking just about halfway. Here's a lovely shot of the grandstand, and I am thrilled to see Australia's kangaroo.
Yeah, me too. I mean, it's always good to see an Australian kangaroo. I mean, we saw them in Lucerne this year too at the World Cup, and it's always good to see a big fan base all around. Lots of family coming over to Europe to see their family members race. That's always so good to see a grandstand filled with fans. And we move from A finals now, Colleen. I think we're having a slight change of schedule because we move on to the AB semi-finals for tomorrow's A finals and B finals.
That's right. Yeah, we've mentioned, I mean, due to the forecasted heat, and you can see as these athletes dock to get out for their medal ceremony, the sponges of water that are being put upon them. But there has been a change of schedule today, so we've started the program a bit earlier and we'll conclude in the afternoon to secure the coolest racing hours of the day. You can find a revised program, of course, on worldrowing.com. And yeah, getting the shot. You see the paparazzi down below.
Yeah, all the crews keen to get their picture taken. I mean, it is such a milestone in your rowing career to stand on a podium on the under 23 level, and great to see so many photographers out there recording history and making sure those images get sent all across the world. You can see some of the photos on worldrowing.com too, and and it's also always great to see. I mean, there is such camaraderie on the podium. You just saw a little handshake there between the Italian quad and the German quad. So rivalry on the water, but friendship off the water. I think.
You know, it's a great call out, because I think it's quite amazing too throughout the senior years, oftentimes, and especially in smaller boats like the singles and some of the pairs and doubles where it's just a smaller pool of people. Some real special relationships form between the biggest rivals, which is a real delight to see, you know, continue year after year, especially again between the single scullers. So many of those rivalries, friendships, certainly loads of respect between the competitors are forming in these very years.
Yeah, and we see so many athletes also rowing in the USA at university, and some of them may know each other from the racing there, and then they go home to their home country, get into a boat, and see each other here on the water in Plovdiv at the under 23s.
Yes.
So many connections all around, and the pair from Great Britain we saw were the stern pair of the Yale crew, I think.
Yes.
And they, of course, raced lots of people, which they will no doubtly come across here on the water, but also in the boating area. So lots of friendships all around.
Yeah, especially it's a subplot, kind of happening here. This is a great shot of all the oars. And our friend and commentator, if you know Luca Brogini, our Italian colleague who we have the pleasure of commentating with when we're there, told us that in the Aussie 8, all 8 study in the US. I haven't had a chance to look up all of their universities. If you know them, please tweet them to World Rowing. If you're teammates or classmates, then we'd love to hear it. But it definitely is a subplot that happens at the U23s, those relationships and those team connections. We have a little bit of a break here, so it's 37 past local time, and at 42 past, so in just about 5 minutes' time, we'll move into the semifinals that Tim mentioned. So we're really pleased to give you some beauty shots that perhaps we don't have time to do between what are quite quick centers due to the heat. I think that's an Italian flag and beautiful Plovdiv, which we haven't had a chance to chat about, Tim. Plovdiv's international regatta venue here. It's hosted the World Rowing Under-23 Championships in 2015 and 17. Plovdiv also played host to the 2018 World Rowing Championships and, of course, most recently, the 2021 World Rowing Under-19 Championships. So this is a race course, I think, that if you haven't raced on, you're building memories. But for many of these athletes, they have memories here. Yeah,
from the junior level onwards. And so it's one of those courses where everybody wants to have rowed at least once. I mean, with so many junior and under-23 championships, it's almost impossible to avoid Plovdiv, I'd say. Mm-hmm. As we see the Canadian crew there, I think they're missing their stroke.
Oh no!
So yeah, perhaps the heat getting to these athletes. It is really, really hot outside and inside too. Okay. But first we have another medal ceremony. The last one of the day.
The last one of the day.
So these athletes tried to cool down a bit, I think, once they got out of the boat. And we go to the bronze medal there. And the Netherlands get it. And look at how happy they are. I don't think they expected this when they when they woke up this morning, but a fantastic race by them. Claire de Kok from the KSV Njord taking a bronze medal there. Vera Snijders in the 2 seat. She rose in Eindhoven for Teta. Jente Jongsma from Neerhuis. She is anchoring that boat from the 3 seat. And Federa van der Meulen, she did a fantastic job stroking her crew to that bronze medal position. And now we move to the silver medal, and look at how happy the crew from Czechia are. You have Barbara Podrazilova in the bow seat. Azbeta Zavadilova in the 2 seat. Eliska Podrazilova in the 3 seat, and stroke Simona Paskova. Great to see them improve on that 4th place finish last year, to see their efforts rewarded with a silver medal. But the champions, the silver medalists from last year, they get one better. It is going to be Romania who take the gold medal and are world champions at the under-23s. So there in the bow seat we see Emanuela Iona Siatau, Alexandra Ungarianu in the 2 seat. Cristina Druga is anchoring that boat in the 3 seat, and the stroke of that crew, Patricia Sires. And yeah, one of the dominant performances this morning, I think, in the A finals, as we take a moment for the Romanian anthem.
Not the first time we've heard it today.
No, not the first time, but see the Romanian crew crossing the line.
The Romanians are such, particularly the women, such proficient scullers and sweep athletes in the smaller boats. Exhausted from Czechia, though.
Yeah, they really emptied the tank for that silver medal, but well done to them.
Yeah. From 4th to 2nd, same combo, but we stay now with the Romanians. Job well done, Romania.
Big round of applause there for all the medalists as flags are being handed over, and the photographers swarm back to the podium area where all medalists will take a picture together, I think, before they get back in their boats and enjoy the rest of the day off.
And we are seeing quite a few. It's not. We'll take a second to appreciate the replay, but yeah, some athletes just in the crew boats, not able to carry on after their medal ceremony. But we'll move our attention then to the start of the next race.
Yeah, so we go into AB semi-final mode now for the rest of the day, and we start with the first semi-final of the lightweight women's single sculls. We have Hungary in lane 1, Spain 2, Turkey in lane number 3, Italy, Denmark, and the independent neutral athlete Valeria Schenzel closest to the grandstand area. And we see a dominant performance, as we were expecting, from Alice Osbey, the European under-23 champion in this boat class. But she got a silver medal last year, one of the odds-on favourite to get the gold medal this weekend, and she's really gone out at clear length at 500s. And I think the only athlete who was able to remain more or less in contact is Ilaria Corazza from Italy. And going with them too, we see Gael Camacho from Spain in 3rd.
Yeah, she's a real talent. Elise Osbey of Turkey, as mentioned, silver medalist last year in this very event. She came out of the double at the under-23s in 2021, where she took the gold. So certainly no stranger to international podium appearances and looking to get herself onto the podium and to capture the gold. I think that's where that big effort, that big press came out of as we ride now with the Italian Corazza in these early stages.
Yeah, so we're 3 minutes into racing, and because this is an AB semi-final, usually this is one of the most important, if not the most important race to get through in one of the top 3 positions, because it's do or die, basically. If you get into the top 3, you're going to race an A final and you have a chance at a medal. If you finish 4th or lower, that's done. You're racing the B final, and all the chances of a medal are just vanishing right in front of your eyes.
Yeah, it can be quite punishing, and that's what really elevates the drama and the emotion in these semi-finals. And well, certainly for Elise Osbey, looking to make sure that there's no drama for her. She'd like to get in quite comfortably and confidently. Still in the early goings under the bridge, as we know, that's just before that halfway point when we have that lovely shot, the overhead view. And wow, what a lead she's been able to open up now over over just next to her, the Italian.
Yeah, and in singles racing, I mean, you can be really flexible with your race plan and especially if you're well, slightly above the level of the rest of the field. You can just go out hard, establish that early lead, and then try to cruise home. I mean, I think Elise Osbey of Turkey will have her mind on the A final already at this stage of the race. We're just past halfway, but well, barring incident, she's into the A final. So you can just you have to make a tactical decision now. Are you going to go all the way down to the line, or will you judge what your competitors are doing and then sort of ease off when you can to conserve a little bit of energy, because it is tough racing out there in the heat?
Yeah, and you know, we touched on this, but in the small boats, you know, the benefit is that things can change very quickly in your favor, and then of course the downside of that is that things can go against you quite quickly too. So
you're right.
I think particularly in the singles, you know, one knows their own race plan and is able to execute that ideally, but I think there's always a little bit of healthy fear to ensure that you maintain that qualifying position. No doubt about it, though, Turkey in a position to do just that. The Italian running with them, that's the back of Elise Osbey of Turkey, a real talent for Turkey, and looking to secure that spot as we move in well through the third quarter.
Yeah, long, powerful strokes from the sculler with bow number 3 here in full view of our camera, and she'll be keeping a close eye, I think, on the Spanish athlete to her right. I mean, it's Amanda Gil Camacho who is in 3rd position, I think. And she'll be also having a close eye on Ilaria Corazza from Italy, who's just a length down. I think the Italian athlete closed up a bit in the past 500 meters. And Elise Osbey, actually, I think Ilaria Corazza re-established contact with Osbey from Turkey, just 1 3/4 seconds separating them, with Spain's Gil Camacho in 3rd, and one of those spots into the A final. Well, what's going through the minds of the athletes, especially for the Spanish sculler in 3rd position now?
Yeah, and she, you know, the Spanish sculler, Tim, she's just 18 years old. So
yeah,
I
she's
think
really young.
She's quite young, and so I think perhaps for her it's a bit of trial and error, but currently that trial really paying off for her as she makes quite the push to get herself into the semi-final AB. Turkey still holding the lead, but look at the Italian able to press into that Corazza over the pass. Well, now they're quite not level, but just maybe half a length separating them.
Yeah, and I think the highest boat speed of all of these crews, that must be the Italian boat right there. I mean, she's moving through every single stroke. We could see it happening there on the images, with Italy, I think, about to break through and get the lead here in this semi-final. And we look at the back of Osbey of Turkey and the Spanish sculler right beside her. And I think that Spanish sculler, I mean, she must be keeping an eye out to her left, because the threat, I think, is coming from Denmark's Nielsen in lane number 5. all the way on the other side of the course, as we see Osbe now increasing the rhythm as Corazza from Italy moves through. I mean, impressive stuff here from the Italian sculler.
I'm so captivated by the Italian sculler Ilaria Corazzo, who won gold in the lightweight quad at last year's Senior World Championship. She's been able to overhaul Turkiya Elise Osbe, who led almost the entire way down, and uncharacteristic of an Italian. Well, she's down at 33 strokes per minute against Turkiya's 37 strokes per minute. So it will be Italy, an incredible semi-final, 3 to advance onto the A final, but the Italian Corazza making quite the statement. It will be Italy, Elise Osbe of Turkiya to capture that second slot, and then, performance by the Spaniard.
Yeah, she was so pleased, and it is Amanda Gil Camacho from Spain moving into that A final. What a fantastic performance, just 18 years of age, and transitioning, by the way, from sweep to sweep rowing to sculling only this year, and she's got herself into the A final. That's impressive stuff.
Yeah, it's quite the accomplishment.
So we'll write down Italy, Turkiya in Spain for the A final, and I think the next race must be already underway, because the second semi-final in this lightweight women's single sculls already down close to, I think, 500 meters gone. We have Germany's Nathalie Weber in lane number 1. We have Marion Heiniger from Switzerland, lane 2. Carissa Riley from Canada in lane 3. Grace Cypher from Australia in lane 4. Nicole Jarzon from Uruguay in lane number 5. And closest to the camera, we have Czechia Anna Dunkova, who impressed all week, I think, and did great to make this AB semi-final. But all eyes will be drawn, I think, to the center lanes, where the quickest qualifiers for this semi-final are racing.
Yeah, I think that's right. And so often in these semi-finals, the strategy of those who did have to fight through the repechage is to get out and try to maintain that lead. We see a little look from the Aussie Grace Cypher just to get a sense of where the Canadian is. Carissa Riley just behind her. But it's worth throwing as much as you can at the early stages. If you don't have the fastest time, see what race you can put together, and if you're able to squeak into the A final. That's the Aussie and, again, Canadian Carissa Riley just off her. But looking at the times, Tim, who would you expect to get across the line first of this group?
Well, Grace Cypher was really rapid in the previous round. The Sydney Rowing Club athlete there, we can see her on the big screen in the green and gold. She's characterized by the high rate of striking. I mean, she is up at 36, perhaps even 37 strokes a minute at 500 meters gone. I think just about to come to 12:50 to go. And I would put my money on Grace Cypher. I think it's early days still, but she looks really good, and I know she's able to maintain that really high rhythm. At least she was able to in the previous rounds. Going with her, though, Carissa Riley from Canada. She rows for the Western University Rowing Club and Calgary Rowing Club. Not too shabby, I'd say. I mean, she is, I think, almost level. It's difficult to see from this angle, but she might be in the lead at 1,000.
Yeah, she's definitely making some kind of a push, and we can see her edge, her bow ahead of the Aussie of Cypher, who took 6th in this category last year. So she'll be looking to get not just back into the A final, but perhaps onto the podium. A lot of work, though, cut out for her as the times roll in. It is indeed the Canadian setting the quickest pace, the Australian about a half a second behind, and then a bit of distance, 3 to advance on. So Switzerland, well, they may well have it, the Swiss sculler Heiniger, keeping certainly her bow connected, but well, the Aussie, a little bit of an answer for the Canadian, I think.
Yeah, I think she's. It's nice to see them going. It's almost in moving synchronized there, and I think Grace Cypher making a bit of a push. She's gotten her bow ball ahead, but I think look at the images.
Wow.
It's just, well, half a meter perhaps separating these two athletes from Australia and Canada. And look at the green bow from Marion Heiniger from Switzerland. She'll relish the cowbells, which you will be hearing in a couple of 100 meters time. She has a big fan base. She rows at Zeeklub Biel in Switzerland, and she's doing really well. I think she's just 10 meters behind Grace Cypher from Australia, who's made a decisive move, I think, now in this third quarter, half a length up on Canada.
Yeah, Cypher didn't quite like that push from Riley, did she? So able to edge herself look at the Canadian, though, continuing to hold up at the top. But yes, Cypher through Canada at this point as we move through the third quarter. What a tussle up there as the times roll in, and a sense of speed. So she's just, I think, getting through the water a little bit quicker up at the top and working for it at 34 to match the Canadians' 31.
Yeah, the rhythm of Carissa Riley from Canada is just a tad lower, but she's so well connected at the front end of the stroke. She makes her bow move really smoothly through the water. It's 500 meters to go, and I think Grace Cypher from Australia moving out even further. It's almost a length separating Canada and Australia, with Heinegger from Switzerland moving more securely into that third spot to the A final.
Yeah, last year Heinegger just off the podium. She was in the lightweight double. She's now moved into the single for the 2023 season, but it can be quite tough just to miss out on that medal. So we'll see what she can put together for the single.
Yeah, and here come the cowbells. I was just about to mention they must be ringing those cowbells any second now, and boy, have the fans on the grandstand responded to Marion Heinegger's third spot. They're really supporting her all the way down to the line. Coming into almost red buoy area, it's 250 meters to go. Grace Cypher moves up even further. It's clear water now between her and Carissa Riley from Canada, still in second position, so more or less safe for the A final. But challenge will come from Nicole Jarsson from Uruguay, I think, who has quite a lot of work to do to get into the A final. Just a couple of meters still left to go. I think this is race run and dusted, but the commentator's curse is always a thing you need to be very, very careful about, Corinne.
Yeah, you do, that's right, even down to the last couple of strokes, don't you? But we see just that gorgeous shot of these three leaders. Grace Cypher working for it, so up again 34 strokes per minute against the Canadians' 31, but able to respond to the Canadian halfway. Bit of a mental game through the semi-final. She's looking really good to get her way straight through. Then it's Carissa Riley, and just behind her, Marion Heinegger.
Yeah, so the sound of the rest of the grandstand is almost drowned out completely by the cowbells, and I think Marion Heinegger from Switzerland relishing that noise, but Grace Cypher from Australia will get there first. She has her spot in the A final tomorrow, and going with her, Carissa Riley from Canada in second position, and job done there for Marion Heinegger from Switzerland. She makes it to the A final, and then it's a closely contested race between Jarsson and Drunkova from Uruguay and Czechia, respectively, with Natalie Weber from Germany about to cross the line.
Yeah, she'll be quite pleased with that, Grace Cypher, as the times roll in. It's a bit of a challenge from Carissa Riley through the halfway, but able to pull it off.
Yeah, so that's Canada, Australia and Switzerland joining Italy, Turkey and Spain in tomorrow's A final.
And we'll look then next to the lightweight men's single sculls semi-final A-B. Look at the roster with Greece, Austria, Germany, the USA, Italy and Belgium.
Yeah, Belgium's Mil Blommaert. He is European champion in the lightweight men's double with Savin Rodenberg. We see him racing here in the open weight category. He was really quick in the opening stages yesterday, so I'm curious to see what he's able to produce here. But in this semi-final, especially with the lightweight men's single sculls, there's really no room for any tactical race plan. It's just going all out as fast as you can in the first 500 and get your bow ball out in front early.
Yeah, and tell us about that, Tim, as a former lightweight. I mean, all things considered, size is out of the equation in a way, yeah?
Yeah, well, you see that athletes in the lightweight category are more evenly matched in terms of power, so it comes down to technique and how you apply that power more than anything else. And usually we see a lot closer racing in the lightweights events than the open weights event, where power is a bigger factor. So it is technique, but also you need to be really disciplined to execute that race plan very precisely. Well, usually we see the lightweights, the successful lightweights are the ones who just go out hard and remain disciplined all the way down the line. It's still difficult, and it's such a lonely place to be, that single scull. It's just you and yourself. So if you're down at 1,000, it takes some really some mental strength to to motivate yourself just to keep on going, because one of these athletes may be bluffing. They may have gone out, well, just go as quickly as I can to the 1,000, hope I am in front at 1,000, and bluff my way through to the A final. But it's always good to just keep on going, I think, because there's always a chance that somebody sort of runs out of steam in the final 500 meters.
Yeah, it's a full 2,000 meter distance, that's for sure. And at present, all of these athletes in the third quarter of that 2,000 meter stretch. And we saw through the halfway point, Italy making the best of it. The Italian Giovanni Borgonovo, moving from second into first at halfway. Again, the Italians just on fire, but we're riding now with Miel Blumart of Belgium, and then back over to the USA, the American, at the halfway point running fourth, so just out of contention for that qualifying spot.
Yeah, he's got a lot of work to do to get back into this, because out in front it is Giovanni Borgonovo from Italy. We see him here in view with the bow number 5. He's making a big move, a very big move in the third quarter here to get himself almost a length ahead of Germany. Moritz Küpper there, he's in second position, and going with him it is Konrad Hülsch from Austria. Difficult to see who is just outside of view, but the Italian sculler here putting his name down for the A final very decisively now.
Yeah, 35 strokes per minute for the Italian on the far side. Hülsch, as you mentioned, now up at 38, looking to secure that place. The German currently running second, just ahead of him, Moritz Küpper of Germany, and then out of contention, well, continues to be the American. Is there enough distance to make a go for it? We'll see. It's starting to run out of water.
Yeah, there's still time, but not much. I mean, they'll be at the finish in, about 1 minute 40 seconds. And that's a lot of distance. We can see here the American now having a tussle there with Miel Blumart from Belgium. Out in front, Italy lead at 1,500, followed by Germany. Then it's Austria moving more securely into that last qualifying position for the A final. But just look at Borgonovo go. It is so impressive. Look at the speed he's generating. I mean, a big push now from Germany's Moritz Küpper, who tries to get himself out of the sprint for the line, but he's clear water back from this Italian athlete here. He looks so relaxed, looks loose in the shoulders, nice long connected strokes here, and he's just tapping it along now at 30, well, yeah, it's 32 strokes a minute. So I think the Italian already winding it down a bit, perhaps.
Yeah, you know, worth noting too, several of the competitors in this field in the lightweight men's single sculls raced at various World Cup races at the senior level in the World Cup circuit, including the Italian Giovanni Borgonovo. So that can really, I think, pay off as you gain speed overall throughout the season. And that's certainly happening here for the Italian. Up at the top of the field, 3 to advance on, looking really good for Italy. And then, wow, what a push from the Austrian, but just not enough to overhaul the German. That's okay. It's looking good for those 3.
Yeah, those 3 clearly out in front. Clear water from Italy, Germany and Austria to claim a spot in that A final tomorrow. But Konrad Hülsch not satisfied with third position here. I think he wants to get a slightly better lane for tomorrow, because he's really pushing on, putting the pressure on Moritz Küpper from Germany for second. But Italy's Borgonovo takes the honors here in the semi-final. He gets across the line right now. Then it's Germany second, and it will be Austria third. So those 3 are the first finalists for the lightweight men's single sculls, with a very close race between Greece and Belgium for 4th and 5th, with the American sculler Carlos Kind taking 6th.
Yeah, great push from the Italian there at the end, the winner of the lightweight men's quad at the second World Cup in Paris.
He looked so impressive,
really nice.
So relaxed in his shoulders, and he was just sort of cruising home. And a good time too. I mean, he's broken 7 minutes. It's not a world record pace, but it's one of those things. If you're a single sculler, you really want to break that 7-minute barrier once. And good time from the Italian there. As we move to the second AB semi-final, so we have Argentina's Sanito Menin in lane number 1. Right beside them we have Denmark's Rasmus Lind. We have Finlay Hamel from New Zealand in one of the center lanes. We have Gian Strutzina from Switzerland in lane 4. We have João Ferreira Batista from Brazil in lane number 5. And right beside him we have Stephen Harris from Canada.
So we'll start to pick up times just as soon as we can for you, but we'll first just take a look across the field. That's out of lane 5, the Brazilian Ferreira Batista. And then up at the top as we get a sense of some early leaders. Well, looking good, perhaps not surprising for Stephen Harris of Canada.
No, definitely not. Stephen Harris, of course. He is bronze medalist last year, so expect Stephen Harris from Canada to make a big move because he's certainly one of my A-final candidates. He has to prove that, though, over 1,500 meters still to go. But out in front, it is Strutzina from Switzerland. See, racing in this lovely red uniform here, and he's taking the lead. He's 5 meters up on Rasmus Lind from Denmark, who got 7th overall last year. But great to see the young Strutzina from Switzerland leading this semi-final.
Yeah, a little wobble there for a moment, about 10 or 15 strokes ago, if you saw it. But he's recovered really nicely. Strutzina and up at the top, and we see he's moving along quite quickly, so recovered his speed. Riding now with the quickest moving boat on the course. You can see that graphic light up in the bottom right indicating just that. This is the New Zealander Finlay Hamel, another name in the lightweight men's single sculls that we're familiar with. Yeah,
currently in third position, right in front of Stephen Harris from Canada, and it is Hamel from Waikato Rowing Club. He's part of the senior lightweight program in New Zealand, but he is quite young, so he's still eligible to race here at under 23. We saw him racing in Lucerne, where we also saw the older brother of Gian Strutzina in this race. We saw Andrei Strutzina. He got a famous gold medal on home waters, and no doubt Gian was inspired by the performance of his older brother here, because this Swiss athlete passing 1,000 right about now is clear water ahead of New Zealand and Denmark for second and third.
Yeah, what a fantastic push there. You can just see through the water getting the job done at about 36 strokes per minute up at the top of the field and looking quite comfortable. Now through the third quarter, little look to his right just to make sure those just next to him, the New Zealander Hamel, that he's comfortable with the margin that he's set. But indeed, third quarter, and he's an open water advantage over the rest of the field. It's the top 3 to go through. At the moment, looking good then for Switzerland, New Zealand, and wow, Denmark with a bit of an effort over the last several hundred meters. Denmark and New Zealand going toe-to-toe just behind him.
Yeah, we can see it here, and there's nothing between them. I mean, I think level between New Zealand and Denmark, with Strutzina from Switzerland at the 12.50. He's a quarter of a length of clear water ahead of second and third. And Rasmus Lind, he was second at 500. He's trying to get second back again, because Finlay Hamel from New Zealand made that solid push and in the second quarter of the race. And they are more or less walking away from the rest of the field. It is Ferreira Batista from Brazil, I think, who is in fourth, but that's clear water back from the leading 3 crews. Strutzina looking comfortable, 36 strokes a minute, and about to come into the 500 to go area of this race. So, and he looks so comfortable, and he looks so well connected at the front end of the stroke.
Yeah, really well
really
connected.
Striking.
And just tapping it along up at the front, quick to the water and able, nice long, I think, stroke as well, is able to just push himself out. And the battle behind him, well, that just continues on. It is New Zealand over Denmark, and so they've now traded spots, Denmark and New Zealand, with the Kiwi just ahead of them. We mentioned, too, earlier the Canadian Stephen Harris, who, of course, was here last year's under-23 silver and bronze. Of course, it was Strutzina with the silver and Harris with the bronze. So mixing it up a bit this year, but he'll certainly be looking, I think, at the end to just press to see if he can get into the A final.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough ask, and perhaps you can hear it on the live stream, but the cowbell's already ringing for Gian Struzina from Switzerland. He has maintained his lead over New Zealand and Denmark, but Finlay Hamill of New Zealand, the Kiwi athlete, moving more securely into the second position, with Rasmus Lind from Denmark looking good to make the A final. So if he does, he automatically improves his performance from last year. And we see them here on the big screen. We see Finlay Hamill racing. He's pushing on, I think, 36 strokes a minute from the Kiwi, but the 35-stroke minute metronome from Switzerland, highest boat speed of the lot. So impressive to see him race here.
Yeah, he's just cruising now. The cowbells are ringing in the stadiums. Struzina will be first across the line. Look at that open water advantage. Then it is back to New Zealand. Finlay Hamill looking to punch his ticket into the A final. And then, Denmark. I think Rasmus Lind can hold on to it under threat. Well, not really from anyone behind him. That's the 1, 2, 3 as they come through the line. Struzina maybe takes it down just a beat of length or so. I mean, a couple of beats down at a 30 to cross the line, and just looks over his right shoulder for it. It is Struzina of Switzerland, and the crowd just delighted with that. Over to Finlay Hamill and Rasmus Lind of Denmark.
Yeah, and fourth will go to Menin from Argentina, and then it's, I think, Ferreira Batista from Brazil, who's just in front of Stephen Harris from Canada. So we'll see Argentina, Brazil, and Canada in the B final, and we see Switzerland, New Zealand, and Denmark in the A final tomorrow.
That's right, joining Italy, Germany, and Austria.
Thank you.
And he'll be really pleased with that.
Yeah. Solid performance, I think, by Struzina. It's interesting to see that both the Italian athlete we saw earlier, that was Borgonovo, similar situation, out in front, comfortable, looking relaxed, looking so technically proficient. So I'm really interested to see how the A final is going to play out tomorrow, when they have to go all the way down to the line.
This is a look at the men's double sculls, and we'll hop right to the start. It's Greece, Belgium, Ireland, France, the Republic of China, and Lithuania.
As we ride there with the Belgian double of Rodeburg and Taaldeman. We see the Chinese double in lane number 5 here. Furious rate from the double from China, 37 strokes a minute. As we join the racing live, we're just past 500 meters gone as we see the Lithuanian combination of Juskevicius and Kelmelis there. High rate, 37 strokes a minute, lots of power, a bit of a heave at the end of the stroke, but good boat speed there. I think they are still in contact. I mean, it's difficult to judge from these images, but more to the center lanes we have Ireland and France, I think, really close to each other, with the Irish combination, I think, leading the field. Yeah,
we saw that power surge in the graphic a moment ago from the Irish combination. Being challenged a bit now by Belgium, but the Irish, Brian Kolsch in the stroke seat, Conan Pazaya in the bow seat for Team Ireland, making a bit of an effort in the first quarter, looking to get themselves up at the top, and that's exactly what they've done. France just behind them, and the People's Republic of China, Belgium, Lithuania, Greece, last chance to get into the A final, just 3 to advance on.
Yeah, we see the outside lanes finding the speed being set by this Irish combination a bit too much. The outside lanes struggling a bit at 1,000, with Ireland moving out to a clear water lead over France right next to them, and then there's nothing between Belgium and Lithuania. Yeah, just about to pass the bridge. You have these lovely images from the bridge, with the Irish looking comfortable. Clear water back to France, and then it's really close to... Oh, actually, China, of course, still into this, but Belgium, the People's Republic of China, and Lithuania more or less level as they pass 1,000.
Yeah, this Irish combination, we saw them with that open water advantage through the halfway, continuing to build on it. The only returning medalist from last year returning here in 2023, of course, looking to improve upon that position. They took the bronze, and of course, will be looking to capture the gold this year, start to finish. I mean, they haven't, still up at 36, maybe 37 a moment ago, just clear water back, and then France just behind them in Belgium.
Yeah, and I think the Irish, we've seen many Irish crews race here, and it's been a joy to watch them race because they just go out hard, and they for some reason, they are able to maintain this really high rhythm all the way down the line. And for Kolch and Piazza, they are 20 meters already ahead. I mean, the rest of the crews aren't even in this picture. They are now, but the Irish so far in front, they should be able to wind it down a bit when they get into the Red Buoy area. But I'm sure they'll want all the other crews to know that they are the crew for a medal here. And the rest will have to settle for a silver or a bronze, but they want to make a clear intent to get that gold medal tomorrow. And look at them, highest boat speed of all of these crews at this stage.
Yeah, I mean, I think the Irish, Team Ireland, they are built to be sprinters. You just do not have a choice. And so when you're in the red buoy zone, I don't know that Ireland is able to contain themselves and just carry on. So we'll keep a close look. They're certainly among the quickest moving boats on the course, although, as I say, that Belgium putting in quite an effort to secure that position. We get a sense of times at the 1500, and it's looking like Lithuania able to overhaul Belgium.
Yeah, Lithuania looking good. I think they're a couple of meters up on Belgium. So Rodeburg and Taaldeman from Belgium still having another gear to go to. I mean, having another gear to go to. I mean, looking at Lithuania and Belgium, almost all of these crews now stepping it up already. Lithuania 41 strokes a minute. They want to secure that last spot into the A final, with Belgium having the work to do now as France move more securely into second position, with here the Irish on the big screen still looking powerful. So nice loose catches from both these athletes. Moving into the Red Buoy area, we're going to see a sprint finish, Colleen. It is Ireland still out in front and France in second, but look at the Lithuanian double there.
Yeah, the Lithuanian double. They were fifth at the 500, fifth at halfway, and they knew that halfway was when they needed to go. Perfectly executed race plan of the Lithuanians, but we're riding with the Irish. We're totally captivated by Team Ireland as they cruise into the very final stretch. Indeed, they do pick it up. The Irish now 37 strokes per minute, cruising toward the line, securing that spot in the A final. Just behind them, we're looking good for the French, and then Lithuania doing everything they can, and it looks like it's enough as we await the times to roll in. But yeah, of course, Team Ireland there up at the top. It's Brian Kolch and Conan Patsia of Team Ireland, and a great push from the French, who steady.
Yeah, French taking second spot, and it was pure grit and determination from Lithuania, which sees them getting into the A final tomorrow. And here we have another look at the French combination of Arc and Rodrigue. They really gave it their all. I mean, absolutely shattered, especially the stroke man there. He's really given it his all, but he's rewarded with an A final position for tomorrow. And Belgium having to settle for that B final together with the People's Republic of China and Greece.
Yeah, heartbreak for Belgium. That's a look then at the People's Republic of China. Zhong in the bow seat, Li in the stroke. And fast and furious already. A quick preview of the next race. So it's the second semi-final of the men's doubles with Switzerland, Uruguay, Poland, Germany, Hungary and Brazil.
Yeah, and these crews, you may have heard the buzzer there at the start of the race. It was a pretty even start by most of the crews, but the Polish combination of Wozniak and Domanski was quickest out of the blocks, as we see a repeat here from the previous race where the Belgium double here. Unfortunately for them, not making the A final here, but and the Chinese double there right into view. As we come back to the live images, we have the crew from Germany here in full view of the camera, but Poland just out of shot, leading this race. The German combination won a silver at the European Under-23 Championships in Hazewinkel last year, but the race out in front is with Poland. Poland looking nicely loose connected at the front end of the stroke. First across 500 meters, a length up on Hungary, Germany, Brazil and Uruguay, with Switzerland in sixth, I think.
Yeah, well done, Poland, to get themselves up ahead of a very tight field just behind them. That's Konrad Dolonsky in the stroke seat, Jakub Wozniak in the bow seat for Poland. Another team of just very proficient scullers in the quad, in the doubles, making their mark here in the semi-final, riding with the Germans. Little look from Gabas in the bow seats. Where's the Poles, he wonders?
Yeah, I think he's also looking at Uruguay and Hungary, and he must have had a quick eye on Brazil too, because there's precious little separating the crews behind Poland. Poland, bit of in a league of their own, I'd say. I mean, there are clear water ahead of the rest of the field with 1250 meters still left to row. Look at how nicely together these athletes are as we ride with Germany quickly there. Germany, I think, in fourth position, so just about to break into those qualifying positions for the A final at 36 strokes a minute. Good rhythm there being set by Germany, but Poland's rhythm easily the best of them all.
Yeah, Poland looking really smooth. That's a look then out of lane 3. A little bit of a camera angle, but of course Poland leading this race as we've seen, and just alongside them Uruguay, Switzerland on the far side. This German combination, they are one Tim I think I want to keep an eye on. So we know, not the quickest in the early goings, but Sydney Gaba, Timon Straff, former world rowing under 19 champions in the quad, so plenty of pedigree to look out for.
Yeah, but I think they made a good push there, just at 750 gone, but they are in third position, but it's basically level between them, Uruguay and Hungary, who are having a great race. I mean, looking at the times from earlier this week, I wouldn't have expected Hungary to be this close to Germany, but they are having a great semi-final here, and we'll see what they can muster. I mean, Uruguay also good combination. They are new combination, Seawright and Zocalo, and they are doing good. I think still about a second position. You can see them on the left-hand side of your shot, and they have an extra race in their legs compared to Germany and Poland. So great to see them up in the front of this semi-final.
Yeah, and up at the front indeed continues to be Poland all the way down the track. They were 3:05 at the halfway point, now cruising through the third quarter, just tapping it along up at the top. And then Uruguay, wow, what an effort from them over the past, 700 meters or so. Third at the 500, securing that spot, second at halfway, and holding on to that second place position. Really closely contested, though. The Germans running with them, and the Hungarians, I'm impressed by them as well. They raced at the first World Cup, so certainly looking to build upon their season here at the U23s.
Yeah, you need all the racing you can get to get the combination going, and especially in the doubles, it's imperative that you have some race experience. In the past couple of 100 meters, I think the top three have separated themselves a bit more from the rest of the field, with Poland, Uruguay and Germany now coming back into this. So that German combination you mentioned, Colleen, stepping it up. About to close down on that Polish lead. Poland, the Polish rhythm still looking very springy to me. I mean, 38 strokes a minute for most of the way, but look at the speed of the German crew. Yeah. Germany having the highest boat speed, rowing past Uruguay in third.
Yeah, Germany decided, a bit of a patient and mature race strategy, that they would go a little bit later, and that patience has paid off. Not quite able to overhaul Uruguay yet, but on their way to, they're absolutely level. They're the Poles are having to work now to hold on to that lead position. Poland holding on to it well into the red buoy zone. Poland takes it up now, 39 strokes per minute, looking to solidify that first place position. Uruguay closing, Germany running with them. These look like our three to capture the spots, but will it be Germany? Will it be Uruguay?
The amazing turn of speed by the combination from Uruguay there. They even closing into that lead from Poland. Look at them go. It's just a half a boat length. and they may even take this on the line from Poland.
Oh.
Germany trying to move with them, not really able to respond. But look at Uruguay flying towards the finish, moving their bow ball in front. I think they've broken clear of the Polish combination. It will be Seawright and Zocalo from Uruguay taking the first spot into the A final.
Wow.
And boy, are they happy.
Wow.
Poland takes second, Germany third. But what a fabulous sprint there from Uruguay. What a fantastic blistering pace set by them in just a final 250, I'd say.
Yeah, you talk about mature race
down.
plans. Third at the 500, then second, and bam, just decided to make that statement there at the end. So the Poles exhausted and I think a bit surprised.
Yeah, so we see Uruguay, Poland and Germany then joining Ireland, France and Lithuania in the A final tomorrow.
Well, that is going to be a fantastic A final. That is really one to look forward to. As the 19-year-old Jakub Wozniak in the bow seat for Poland, legs in the water, head in the air, catching his breath a moment ago, and now just
wondering
leaning
what
back.
happened just
Yeah.
just 30 seconds ago with the Uruguayan double. But glad, I think, to be in the A final tomorrow, and they did look very smooth and up at that high rate of striking. So we're interested to see what's happening tomorrow in the A final. But racing is coming down thick and fast, because the next semi-final already on the water. We have the semi-final 1 in the men's 4. We have the People's Republic of China in lane 1, Romania lane 2, France in lane 3, Australia lane 4, Canada in lane 5, and Hungary in lane 6, closest to our camera position here as we ride with the Canadian 4. They are, I think, not in the lead. I think I would have bet my money that it would have been the Australian 4 in the lead, and I think I might be right, but Romania also not in the picture just yet, but Romania also right up there.
Yeah, look out for Romania. This crew raced together at the most recent World Cup in Lucerne. They finished 7th overall, and 2 of the rowers won bronze in the men's pair at the U23s last year. So keep an eye. For now, though, it is all Australia through the halfway point, but that Romanian combination is one to pay attention to.
Yeah, Romania always tricky because they fly out of the blocks. Romania 41 strokes a minute, but looking at the stroke rates of all these crews, I mean, Australia, who we are seeing on the big screen right now, 39 strokes a minute, so clearly going out with intention to establish that early lead. They have the highest boat speed. Romania 2nd position, France moving with them in 3rd, but France basically level with Canada for 3rd and 4th, and China, or the People's Republic of China and Hungary, just trailing the leading crews as we ride with the French crew. And looking at these crews, I mean, they are relatively inexperienced athletes. I mean, they do have junior experience, but racing here on the world stage, you can see the differences already between Australia, Romania and Canada. France having the work to do. France always look very neat and smooth, but the power is a bit, I think, more in that Canadian crew right beside them.
Yeah, Canada 3rd at the 500 and through the 2nd quarter, holding on to that 3rd place qualifying position, just barely over France. So it's Australia, Romania will have the times just through the bridge, and we get that fantastic shot, the bow seat there of Nicholas Smith in the Aussie boat, Nicholas Pender in the stroke seat, up a full length. It's the Romanians, and then Canada holding on to it into that 3rd place position. Their closest threat will be France, but no doubt about it, the Aussies up at the top and able to build a little bit of speed over Romania in the last couple hundred.
Yeah, I have the impression that this is the middle race pace from Australia. I mean, it's still up at 38 strokes a minute, but they have settled, I think. They've taken that full length lead over the crews from Romania and Canada. As we look here, I think that's the crew from Hungary, but we ride now with the Australian crew once again. 39 strokes a minute and looking to cruise through this third quarter.
Ooh, and the French have overhauled the Canadians. We see them just trading spot by spot. The Romanians starting to lose a little bit of speed. France, what a fantastic effort from them over the last 20, 30 strokes to pull themselves up just a bit, and in fact ahead of Romania, of Canada. Heartbreak for Canada if they don't respond now.
Yeah, Canada have to move because the rest of the field is walking away from them. Romania, higher boat speed there. Canada trying to move with them just outside of shot. We can just about see the bow balls of Romania and France. Great tussle between them. The Romanians, high rates. France looking a bit more smooth with Armand Pfister there in the stroke seat, setting a good rhythm for his crew to follow at 38 strokes a minute. It's a canvas separating Romania and France for second and third. Canada, though, looking ominous in fourth position.
It is ominous, that is the word, and looking good for France. They were fourth, content with that for the first half, and then at the halfway point decided to go, and they're now holding on to that second place position. The Aussies, of course, leading up at the top. That's the Canadian crew, of course. Bottom right picture, they are the ones that could just miss out on this A final if they don't respond. And well, Romania will have to keep a close eye. The margin between them, not as tight, I think, as I'd like, in fact. Tight to an extent. There's still time, but not much.
No, the race is running out, of course, for the rest of these crews. Australia now in the red buoy area. They look to maintain this lead. I don't think they're going to go for a big sprint because they are a length of clear water ahead. But it is. We look at Romania now with the highest boat speed. Romania, 46 strokes a minute. Great finishing rhythm from them. Right beside them, France now in third position. Canada having the work to do. They really need to step it up to get into the A final. But it's almost too much to ask.
Oh, look at the Aussies go. Australia just flying up at the top, 40 strokes per minute, start to finish, leading this race, and then back to Romania, over to France. I think it's too late for the Canadians indeed. It is Australia first across the line, Aussie to get into the A final, then back to Romania to edge themselves just over France. Incredible racing between Romania and France in particular. Just heartbreak for the Canadians.
Yeah, absolute heartbreak for Canada there. And the People's Republic of China fifth, and the fall from Hungary about to cross the line. But you can see how much it took from these Australian athletes. Under 6 minutes, though, so that's a good marker. But yeah, boy, did they race and left it all out on the line. France, I think, happy with an A final spot. Perhaps not the best race from them, but they'll have another chance tomorrow when there are medals on the line. And Romania. So yeah, I thought I had almost written off Romania halfway through, but great to see them pull through in the second half of the race.
Yeah, it's going to be an incredible final, no doubt about it. So much to prove. As we take a look at the course and we reset to get ready for the second semifinal of the men's straight four. Greece, Germany, Italy, Great Britain, Poland, and Denmark will fly back up to the line in just a moment. You know the drill. It's top three to advance onto the A final. The last chance to get there.
Yeah, it's do or die in this semi-final to keep the medal chances alive. We look to the center lane, so Great Britain and Italy for the fastest crews from the previous races. But riding now with the Polish crew, Poland 45 strokes a minute. And talking of high-rating crews, here is Italy.
Yeah, Italy up 44, Greece running with them. Greece, another nation that loves to use the stroke rate to their advantage. Having a look quickly at speed, well, it looks like Germany not quite in the picture at the moment, but certainly up at the top of the field is leading. They're riding now with Denmark out of lane 6. So a good start for Germany, and then really close behind them, Great Britain and Poland through the first quarter. We'll keep an eye out for those times, but 3 to advance on. Germany looking to make that statement as we fly up with this Great Britain combination, who will, Tim, may be looking to overhaul Germany at the moment.
They're about to, I think. I mean, we're just 1 quarter down in this 4 quarters race, but GB, of course, defending nation. They won this event last year, but that was with a completely different crew. as the one we see race now. So GB trying to move and establish a lead over Germany, who I was a bit surprised to see them moving out that quickly. I mean, they had a nice lead at 500, but GB now retaking the initiative back out of the hands of Germany, with Germany still in second position, just half a canvas down, and then it's Poland over Italy by a meter. We ride with the Italian crew now. We see Mantegazza here on his back, the bowman of that Italian crew, and Italy, I think the Italians one of the favorites, I think, to get into the A final from this AB semi-final, but GB looked nice, poised, loose and connected out in front, 36 strokes a minute, and I think that's a bit of a theme in the men's sweep racing from GB, a slightly lower rhythm compared to the other nations.
Yeah, we saw it at the senior team, with the senior team, didn't we, in Lucerne, just a little bit lower, getting the job done through the water, and it seems to be the tactics perhaps of the under-23 team as well. This boat class, of course, for Great Britain, such a storied history. At the U23 level, though, this year, of course, it's a new occasion, it's a new year, and it's anyone's game as we come through halfway, riding with that Great Britain combination. Ewan Hadfield in the stroke seat, James Forward in the bow, with Theodore Bell in 2, Jake Wincombe in the 3 seat for Great Britain. And, well, they lead it halfway, and they've built a good second or so over the Germans. Yeah,
impressive stuff. That second quarter and the effort they've put in there, paying dividends. Germany, I'm surprised a bit. I think that Germany is still in this. I would have thought that the Italians would move through and take second out of the hands of Germany, but Italy now in third position, 2 meters separating them, and fourth place Poland in the center of your screen. So it's everything to play for. We're not even at the final 500, but it's shaping up to be a great race for that last spot into the A final. GB now moving out even further, I think, there, Colleen.
Yeah, certainly moving out further indeed, just able to open up their margin stroke by stroke. This Polish combination, well, they were third at the 500 down. They've slipped into fourth, and they won't quite like that. So we see the tussle going on between them and the Italians. But I think, again, one of those moments where Poland will have to respond now if they want to keep themselves in it in this precious third quarter of the race. Great Britain up at the top of the field. I don't know. I'm banking on a sprint from Poland, but I don't know that the margin will serve them.
They need to be careful in this part of the race not to let the Italians get too far ahead of them. I mean, they're in real danger of slipping out of the A final spots, I think. They are in fourth position with Italy now coming into view. There is still overlap. I think 3/4 of a length advantage for Italy over Poland. And Poland also already have 40 strokes a minute. So that, I would normally call that a finishing rhythm. But then I look to the Italian boat and I see 42 strokes a minute there. So the Italians know this is the moment they have to step up and make sure they get into the A final. But just look at the quality of that GB crew walking away.
Yeah, that's beautiful, isn't it? Just in command of the race, of course, able to see the rest of the field behind them. We see Poland just on the right side of the picture, really working for it. So quite a contrast, I think, between those two rhythms. And a little look from the Polish stroke seat, Oscar, to get a sense of where Great Britain are. Really, the full competitive field is around him, certainly the Italians. But I don't know. I think the Italians will take it.
Yeah, Italy look good, don't they? Italy up at 44 strokes a minute and not really paying that for it. 45 strokes even, and Poland not able to match this. I think this is race done and dusted as GB row past the grandstand and take in all the cheer and the applause. Germany raising it to a sprint finish, though, just a length behind on Great Britain. Italy now moving through decisively, I think.
Yeah, Great Britain's got it. Big cheers from the grandstand, flags for Germany. Fantastic effort from Great Britain, and certainly they have somewhere to go. So we'll have a close eye on them. Look forward to the A final. It is Great Britain to advance. Germany followed by Italy. Disappointment for Poland, although I don't know that it was quite in the cards for them. And then over to Denmark out of lane 6 with Greece in their final few. Not to be for Poland, I'm afraid.
No, they weren't able to sort of increase the speed. I mean, they went up in the rhythm, though, so the amounts of stroke they took got better and better and higher. But there wasn't, so they just ran out of steam, I think. It's a heartbreak for them. And look at the athletes. I mean, it is it took all out of them, and they really gave it their all to get into the A final, and just missing out. It's such a tough sport. This, I mean, you have to settle for that B final now.
Yeah.
But good to see the Polish bowman there sitting up again. So I think he's all right.
The lightweight women's double sculls up next, and a look then at the start list. Paraguay, the People's Republic of China, Germany, Greece, Japan, USA, and they are flying then off the line as we get a sense in the very early goings of what this looks like. Well, quick start for Greece, 50-something strokes per minute, 50, 51 or so off the line. That's a look at the German combination, who's just behind the Greeks, who are leading, Japan running with them as well. Paraguay up there, 44 strokes per minute. And this is a look, I believe, at the Greek combination.
Yeah, I think we're looking in the face of Evangelina Anastasiadou from Greece. She is, of course, gold medalist at this level, and I think this combination of Anastasiadou and Kontu must be one of the favorites to get on the podium tomorrow, and perhaps even for that gold medal. As we ride with Germany, we see the combination of Rothart and Burkhard Schulz. Also in one of those favoured centre lanes, but it is Greece who have taken out an early lead, I think, over the rest of the field, and already show their class. But look at the crew from Paraguay in lane number 1. We have Sanabria and Bordon riding along with the Greeks, just 2 meters separating those two crews as they come towards 500 meters gone. It is Greece leading and already settling in that punishing rhythm there at 36 strokes a minute.
Yeah, it is punishing, isn't it? And Paraguay looking to run with them. This is a look out of lane 4, that Greek combination, the People's Republic of China on the far side, and then just Paraguay continuing to hold. So Greece, well, they haven't cracked. They're close, first quarter, a good length or so over their closest competitor. As the times roll in, that's Paraguay about 1.3 seconds behind them, back to Germany, and a really close People's Republic of China. That's a look then at this combination from Japan. Now Kamidate Marin Kawamura in the stroke seat.
Yeah, I think the Japanese double, well, just outside of the top 3, I think, but it's close between them and the People's Republic of China. I think Paraguay made a brave move in the first quarter. I think they started out really hard just to remain in contact with the rest of the field, because we can already see them slipping down the order. Currently Paraguay in 3rd, but the People's Republic of China now getting closer to the bow ball from Paraguay. Just about 4 meters separating them as we see the German double. Long and strong, I think a nice synchronicity there on the catch. And they ride a full length down on this Greek combination. And the thing is, I mean, it looks so dynamic, so strong from these lightweight women's double sculls, especially that Greek combination of Anastasiadou and Kontu. It is just power. 34 strokes a minute, underrating most crews, but they get so much speed out of every single stroke.
Yeah, they do, and this is quite an experienced combination as well. I mean, worth noting too, in the bow seat for Greece, just 17 years old.
Yes, she's really young. Yeah,
she's really young. She's doing a fantastic job, and she already has loads of experience on the international stage to her name, and that's got to feel really good with that open water advantage. Paraguay, well, I think they've fallen a bit off the pace. They're making their international debut, so job well done to Paraguay, but it does mean that the People's Republic of China, stroked by Wang Jiaji, able to get themselves into contention for the A final.
Yes, it is indeed the People's Republic of China now in 3rd position at 1,000. And Germany still in 2nd position, as we see the American combination of Milbrad and O'Brien there in lane number 6, just outside of view here, and I think outside of one of the qualifying positions for the A final. The Greeks just demolishing this field here. 23, 24 meters already. We're just about to reach 1250 gone, 750 to go. and they are just opening up a ocean of water between them and Germany and the People's Republic of China.
Yeah, Anastasia Adu, I mean, that's a name that we know. She was the gold medal winner in the lightweight women's single at the Under-23 Championships last year. So this combination coming together with Kontu in the bow seat and able to put down quite a punishing rhythm at a cool, 32. They've now increased to about 33 with a good 27, 26 meters separating them. And these three will starting to push the rest of the field back. I think, barring any mistakes, these could be our three crews to advance.
Yeah, it seems like that, doesn't it? I mean, the Greeks just cruising, I think, looking at how their body language, they're not really going all in. I think this is 98%. I think they have another bit of speed to gain if they want to. But look at the margin they've built up over the past 1,500 meters. I mean, cruising at 32 strokes a minute, definitely a bit lower than they were just 500 meters ago. When they were up at 36 with Germany now also clear water over the People's Republic of China. That's your 1, 2, 3. Paraguay clinging on though. Great to see them still in contact with the People's Republic of China at this stage.
Yeah, really happy to see Paraguay again making their international debut, doing it in style. It's quite an achievement, I think, already, Tim, to just make it to the semi-final AB. So to be in this position, I mean, that's got to feel good, even if you don't advance on.
Yeah, but I think if you remain in contact, I mean, you could just chuck in the kitchen sink and just go for it. And you may surprise that Chinese double. And they, if you do that successfully, you may even advance to the A final. So great to see them here in the AB semi-final. But I think they'll just go for it. I mean, they have nothing to lose at this stage, and they are still in contact with that double from the People's Republic of China. So why not go for it?
Yeah, I love that mentality, and I love that approach because you really do never know. And we're down now to the final, a couple of 100 meters. They're well into the red buoy zone, just in front of where we're positioned here in the commentary tower. I'm really looking forward to seeing this Greek combination race in the A final, looking incredibly smooth as they come in now to the very last stretch. It will be Greece to take it. 33 just cruising, these two, Kontu and Anastasia Adu of Greece, with an open water advantage over the rest of the field. Just, open water really back from them. It continues to be this German combination back to the People's Republic of China. As you said, Tim, Paraguay, I think they are throwing the kitchen sink at it because they've come up to 39 strokes per minute. It's not quite enough, I don't think, to overhaul the People's Republic of China, but a valiant effort nonetheless, which means that it will be Greece, Germany, and what a prediction. I think Paraguay really making a run for it.
Yeah, they did try to overhaul the Chinese double there, but they just ran out, of course. I mean, I saw them taking it up a notch at 2:50 to go. But I think the Chinese combination there saw the danger coming and they responded in kind and managed to maintain that half a length lead over the finish. So well done to Paraguay. Unfortunately, they're not rewarded with an A final, but a great semi-final and good things to come, I think, from this Paraguayan double.
Sitting just for a moment then with Japan and then the United States. And, fantastic. It's the start list, though, for the second semi-final. Fast back up to the start. Argentina, France, Spain, Poland, Italy, and Great Britain.
And we joined the action about 400 meters into this race as we see a small replay there of the start of this second AB semi-final. With all eyes will be drawn to the center lanes, or at least normally you would. But looking at the live pictures at 500, we see a bit of a surprise here with the crew from Poland there in the middle, leading the field over Italy, France and Spain going with them. We can see the French combination there in fourth position, but GB just out of shots in third position at 500.
Yeah, good start for the Poles. That's the Spanish crew riding with them just for a moment. Diaz Moreno, Gonzalez Gil in the stroke seat. And, not quite identical birthdays, but quite close for a moment. Thought perhaps they shared a birthday beyond sharing the double here.
Now, as we ride with the Spanish combination of Diaz Moreno and Gonzalez Gil in one of the favored center lanes. So they were one of the quickest crews to qualify for this semi-final, and they're a bit close to the boys on the left-hand side. But currently in 5th position, so quite a lot of work to do to get into the A final. And here we see the double from Great Britain with Isabel Sellers and Annabelle Rounet. They are close to the qualifying positions, just 2 meters separating them from France. France currently in 3rd position, Italy 2nd, but Poland, nice to see them out in front. In a similar fashion, we saw the other Polish double at this stage of the race in the men's double.
Yeah, that's right. And their job, of course, will be to secure the middle 1,000, right? So the second and the third quarter, really the bulk of the race. So you can put together a stunning start and a stunning finish, but you, of course, need to get the job done in this ever so important big stretch. And Poland, well, as we come through the bridge at halfway, it's looking like they may well do that. They'll need to have an eye on the Italians. Of course, 3 to advance on, but Italy looking to keep themselves in really good contact. That means that the French have overhauled Great Britain, so GB will need to respond now.
Yeah, GB with the work to do. It is almost a full second separating GB now from one of those qualifying positions at 1,000, but A final places will be awarded at the finish, not the 1,000, and Poland know that more than any other crew. They stretched out even further from the rest of the field. Italy now a full length, perhaps even a bit of clear water between them. Poland there making a big push now, just past 1,000, and Italy responding, or tried to respond, but look at the Polish flying through the third quarter. And the Italians not really able to find an answer just yet. France moving more securely into 3rd position, with GB dropping off the pack a bit.
Yeah, GB certainly will have to go now. The French continue to hold on to that 3rd qualifying position, and in fact we can see the margin between them, well, quite steady at the moment, but over the past 10-15 strokes getting a bit of an increase. Poland holding. So we talked about getting out quickly and not being able to keep up with the hot pace. That is not the case for this Polish combination. In fact, Tim, they're just getting faster.
Yeah, they're so smooth, aren't they? And we saw the same thing in the men's double, but the men's double got overhauled at the final few meters. I'm sure these athletes from Poland are well aware what they need to do and who's coming towards them. But Italy not really making an impression just yet. 500 meters still left to go, so another minute and 45 of racing, and Poland looking smooth, and look at the gap they've opened up.
Yes, stunning, this Polish combination. Jessica Sobocinska in the stroke seat, Victoria Kalinowski in the bow seat. Incredible lead, nearly 4 seconds over the Italians. And Great Britain, well, unfortunately for them, perhaps it was a strategic move, that margin just continuing to increase and looking like they won't make it through, barring any mistakes or big changes.
Yeah, careful with the commentators, because I'm just not
knock some wood.
Touching some wood right now, because you don't want that commentator's curse on you. No, Poland still cruising. You can see him here on the big stream. It is gonna. You see on the faces that it's getting a bit heavy now. Whereas Italy, big look there from Elena Sali there in the bow seat to see where the Polish double were. But I think they know they're in good position to the A final. Poland now not really in the high rates they were just a couple of minutes ago. 33 strokes a minute. Still leading by clear water though, so they might ease off slightly, but you don't want to get overhauled in the last couple of 100 meters or have to sprint in that final few meters. If you're winding it down, you're winding it down, and then you need to be really confident that you have the margin to do so. Yeah,
I think that's exactly right, and they're getting a little bit longer at 33 strokes per minute. This combination though, we knew that they would be one to contend with coming in. They're unchanged from last year. They're looking to improve upon the bronze medal that they received in this boat category, and they're looking to do just that. Sobocinska in the stroke, Kalinowska in the bow seat, open water advantage. Big cheers from the grandstand, and well executed, well timed the entire way. It's Poland, and they'll finish at 33 strokes per minute, Tim.
Yeah, cruising, I say, in the last couple of meters, with Italy taking that second spot to the A final. France, a bit of a push in the last couple of 100 meters just to be sure they get that bow ball in front, across the line in front of Great Britain, who were sprinting furiously down to the line, but narrowly miss out on the A final. That's Spain, I think, in one of the center lanes, so not perhaps the best race from Diaz Moreno and Gonzalez Gil sees them to the B final, and then across the line right now it's Argentina. So just to summarize for you quickly there, we have the A final of the lightweight women's double sculls. We have Greece, Germany, the People's Republic of China, and they are joined by Poland, Italy and France.
Wow, what a race for Poland, and back up to the start for the lightweight men's double with Turkey, Portugal, Ireland, Spain, France and Switzerland.
Yeah, that race we see we see the start from just a couple of moments ago. We are about to approach 500 meters into this first semi-final of the lightweight men's double sculls. Always close racing, Colleen, in this event, with the athletes having to make way 2 hours before the race. A 70-kilo average. You can't weigh more than 72.5 kilos, which means these athletes are really equally matched, and that always produces some awesome racing in this lightweight men's double.
Yeah, it's a thrill to watch this category, isn't it? And they, in some ways, maybe will be pleased with the heat to help them make weight. In other ways, they'll resent it.
It is a bit easier to make weight if it's 35 degrees, indeed.
It is. But we're riding still then with this Irish combination. They, as you can see the graphic on the bottom right, they're running in fourth, so would be just out of that A final. Still very early in this race, and these crews tightly packed, as Tim mentioned, they so often are in the lightweight categories. This is our clear leaders, though, up at the top. It's France. They were quick off the line. Polsma in the stroke seat, setting down the rhythm, and then switching quickly, I think, over to Portugal, perhaps, for a moment. Now back with the Irish.
Yeah, so the Irish combination of O'Neill and Purdy there, we see them typical Irish rates of strike at 38 strokes a minute, 39 even, but they have to make a move right about now, about to row underneath that bridge, which marks 1,000 meters gone, and it is Ireland in third position, because the leading double is that French double. Going with them is Spain, the combination of Knabe and Diaz Ramos. They are in second position, Irish still third, and it's close for fourth, I think, right behind them, because you can see the Swiss bow moving into view here. Switzerland fourth, right behind the leading three.
Yeah, Ireland able to move from that fourth place position and overhaul Switzerland somewhere in that second quarter. That's a little look to see exactly what's happening around them. I think that's the Swiss crew. And yeah, they just got past, so we'll see if they have a response as they move through the third quarter.
Yeah, I think they have a big response. I mean, they went a bit at 1,000, increasing the rate to 36 strokes a minute, because they must have seen that they were almost a length down on France. France still in the lead by about half a length there, with a great battle here between them, between Ireland and Spain here.
Oh, the battle between Ireland and Spain, I think, is just going to push themselves up under threat, I think, France, from these two competitors. It is 3 to move on, so they're safe in that way, but you so often see these battles just behind start to creep up on the leader. Yeah,
it's bow ball for bow ball here. We're just about to come to 1,500. They saw a bit of a look there from Cornelis Palsma in the stroke seat of that French double. He's looking at those bow balls, and he knows that he's about half a length up. Ireland now retaking second from Spain. France still in the lead.
Wow, Ireland moving and continuing to move, this Irish combination. Ciarán Purdy took silver in this boat class last year. He's back with a new partner, with Rory O'Neill, hoping to get one better and making a bit of a statement now as they come into the closing stages.
Yeah, the Irish make a move here, half a length up now on Spain. Spain, I think, dropping off. I think the Spanish struggling a bit here. The 1, 2, 3 pretty much settled with Turkey taking fourth out of the hands of Switzerland right behind them. And then it's Portugal in sixth. But the race out in front, look at that Irish crew go.
Oh, look at the Irish crew go, and the French are going with them. Both of these crews then going toe for toe up at the top of the field. Spain just looking to hang on, I think, but it is Ireland now over France. Wow, what a push from them over the last couple of 100 meters. Ireland leading France, then back to Spain.
Oh, I wasn't expecting this. What a phenomenal move by the Irish double there. They move into the lead, and nothing the French can do at this stage of the race. France also increasing their rate up to 36.7 strokes a minute. Spain trying to go with them, but it's Ireland's race to lose now.
Wow, Ireland 39 strokes per minute. The French hold it at 38. Ireland looking to send a message before they move ideally into the A final, barring any upsets, any mistakes. Ireland, though, just flying in these final stages. It's Rory O'Neill in the bow. It's Kieran Purdy in the stroke seat. The grandstand just roaring in applause for these athletes. The cowbell's still ringing for the Swiss, but it's Ireland over France. Absolutely incredible in these final stages. Team Ireland with a patient, mature race strategy, deciding to go at halfway and not looking back. What a message they've sent to France and Spain. Yeah, just hanging on with them to get themselves into the A final.
Yeah, indeed. Talk about sending a message. I mean, to all the crews, not even the crews in this semi-final. Ireland take the win here, 1.4 seconds up on France. Spain taking that final qualification spot into the A final. And then I'll have to wait and check which crew came fourth. That would have been Turkey. Switzerland, I think, took fifth, and sixth will be Portugal. So we have 3 of our 6 A finalists for tomorrow already established. So it's Ireland, France and Spain, and we'll see in a couple of moments' time who are going to join them in the A final, because the second semi-final is already out on the course. We have Brazil racing from lane number 1, the Netherlands in lane 2, Germany lane 3, Italy in lane number 4, the People's Republic of China in 5, and we have Hungary in lane number 6. Saw a replay of the start there. Pretty even start, I'd say, in the first couple of strokes as we ride with the Italian crew. It is Luca Borgonovo there who we are seeing. He's setting, as we would expect him to, a rate of 34 strokes a minute.
Yeah, no problem for Team Italy. They're running with the Dutch. Those two have been going toe-to-toe with Germany up at the top of the field. That's a look at the backs, though, of the Hungarian combination. Bridge in the bow seat and Zolosi in the stroke seat for Hungary in one of the far lanes. But, well, just alongside them is the tussle up at the front. Italy, Germany, the Netherlands, and the People's Republic of China looking to keep themselves in good touch as those 3 leaders, those start to walk away. Early stages.
Yeah, but not even at 500 yet, and already the class of the Netherlands, Germany and Italy is showing. Italy leading, I think, at 500, but precious little between them. It's half a canvas for Italy over Germany in second. The Princeton combination of Van Velden and Liklama in third with 500 meters gone, but China still in contention as we see the crew from Hungary, who are, I think, in 5th or 6th position, with the crew from Brazil all on the far side, almost a length back.
Ooh, a little bit of a push from Germany over the last few. Germany was second at the 500. That means they've slipped, well, just momentarily into first, because Italy doesn't quite like that. Those two now going toe-to-toe. The Dutch maybe losing track just a little bit of Germany, and Italy certainly still in contention to qualify.
Yeah, Italy and Germany going absolutely toe-to-toe in this first 750 and not willing to relinquish the lead already. Germany now in the lead by about a meter. Not much, though. Italy looking to settle a bit. I think the Italians 39 strokes a minute even. And here we look at the experience combination of Nikita Moore and Finn Volta. Steady at 38 strokes a minute. They want to establish their lead, their dominance over this semi-final, but Italy won't have any of it.
Yeah, Italy won't have any of it indeed, and keeping themselves just up at the top of the pack with Germany. Germany 38 strokes per minute, the Italians holding that 39, not quite to halfway. We know the bridge marks just before that halfway point. It is Germany, though, holding the Italians just barely as we come under the bridge. Just beautiful shot there of Nikita Moore in the bow, Finn Volta in the stroke seat. Germany over Italy.
Yeah, you could already see the pain on the face of Nikita Moore in the bow seat of that German double as they cross 1,000. 3 minutes 10 seconds. That's pretty quick, but the Germans need to maintain this pace if they want to shake off the Italians. The Italians now dropping off slightly. It's about half a length. We see them here on the big screen. Italy trying to keep that bow ball close to that German bow ball, with the Dutch slipping back, still in second position, and need to keep an eye out on that double from the People's Republic of China.
Yeah, the People's Republic of China, in fact, just able to get their bow ahead of the Dutch for the first time. I think it's Shou Ziyang in the stroke seat, setting the rhythm for the People's Republic of China at about 36 strokes per minute, but still really, really tight between them and the Dutch for that third qualifying spot. Germany overhauling Italy, no doubt about it, but you see the bow of the Dutch just on the outside of them, that bow number 2, and wow, the battle is on, Tim, for third.
Yeah, the Germans have just taken off, haven't they? I mean, big push from them, not so much in rate, but definitely in power and speed. And look at the way that boat is going through the water. Such power and poise from the German double, and they've opened up. I think they're about to break clear water back to Italy.
Wow, clear water indeed, as we get a sense of these margins now moving through the third quarter. No one able to track Germany down at this point. 37, and so connected as we see them just fly through this last stretch and into the last quarter. Italy, well, not quite running with them, and they'll have to really keep an eye, I think, on the People's Republic of China. Tragedy perhaps for the Dutch, but there's still time.
Yeah, there's still time for David van Velde and Hidde Liklema to overhaul that Chinese double, but they'll have to move early. 38 strokes a minute coming off the Dutch double there, and they have a slightly higher boat speed than the crew from the People's Republic of China, and while those two crews are fighting for that last qualification spot, they are eating into the lead that Italy had established. Germany still clear water ahead, but the Dutch are absolutely flying together with the Chinese, and Italy needs to be very careful here.
Yeah, Italy needs to be very careful indeed, because again, as things get hot behind them, that can oftentimes threaten to take that spot. We see the graphic just flipping. The People's Republic of China so close. The Dutch are back in it, Tim, just barely for a moment.
Yeah, just a meter or so separating the Dutch and the Chinese, but they come into the Red Bull area. They have to go all out now with the Germans. 39 strokes a minute, making a good impression for tomorrow's A final. The Dutch, Italians and the Chinese flying towards them, though, in the final few meters. Italy still in second position, but who's going to get that last spot into the A final?
Oh, absolutely incredible. No one is touching the Germans. You can see the advantage that they have. It's ever so close behind them. Italy holding on to it. The Dutch look like they'll have it. The People's Republic of China really going for it, but just not able to overhaul it. Looks like the Italians. Did the Dutch slip into second?
I think on the surge, I think the Dutch just got second position off the hands of Italy. And the graphic on the big screen seems to confirm that. Germany really pleased, Nikita Moore and Finn Volta really pleased with their performance here. I think they can look forward to that A final with some confidence. And it's indeed confirmed. The Netherlands took second out of the hands of the Italians by a little over 1/10 of a second on the line there. It's the People's Republic of China slipping back into fourth position, followed by Brazil and then Hungary for fifth and sixth.
Yeah, the Germans happy with that, as they should be. Nikita Moore, Finn Volta. Saw that little handshake there, and we'll look forward already to the men's single sculls semifinal AB1 with Turkey, Poland, Germany, Great Britain, Bulgaria, Slovenia.
Yeah, already the last couple of races of today's program, and we go to the semi-finals of that men's single. We expect some great racing here. We have so many talented athletes as we watch the start here, and we of course we focus on the race, the start of the Bulgarian sculler Emil Naikov there in lane number 5, the home favorite, and he will try to get himself well established in this early part of the race to get into the A final and claim a famous medal on home waters. But he's not there just yet. We've just started out, and I think the honors at 400 meters gone go to Piotr Plominski from Poland, who leads this heat, followed very closely by Paul Berghoff from Germany. And then it's really close between, I think it's Miles de Vreux, who is, I think, in third position. But look at the Polish athletes here, establishing that early lead very effectively, half a length over Berghoff from Germany.
Yeah, look at the advantage as the times. We get ready to have a look at these at the 500 down. Another instance, I think, of Poland getting out early, and we'll see the speed that they're able to build Plominski in this second quarter. But a good second and a half advantage over Germany. And Turkey and Bulgaria, Slovenia looking to keep themselves in it as well.
Yeah, and we saw the cameraman obviously concentrating on Emil Naikov. He is already, of course, a gold medalist, but he has to prove himself here in this semi-final, and he remains in contact with the leading 3 crews from Poland, Germany and Great Britain, but he already has some work to do. He has the highest boat speed at this part of the race, so clearly he's pushing on, trying to get his Baubel close to the front, because he knows 4th place means nothing.
And of course a very famous rowing family with his mother in particular, Nikova, Bulgarian rower, competed in several Olympics, has won silver in the single sculls back in the 2000 Olympics, so just fantastic. And I think she's his coach. We can validate that quite quickly. But, well, maybe, perhaps not. We don't know. But she's certainly a famous name in rowing. His father as well, and will be cheering for him, no doubt, from the grandstand.
And he will, of course, he gets all the support here from the grandstand, from all the volunteers and all the inhabitants of Plovdiv and surrounding Bulgaria. They will have come down here to cheer on Emil Naikov from Bulgaria. Currently, he is still in that 4th position. He's closed down a bit to the leading duo. As we come to 1,000 meters, it is still Plominski from Poland leading over Paul Berghoff from Germany, who is just in 2nd position. I think the sculler from GB right beside him. And look at Emil Naikov there, re-established contact, and is tracking the 2 crews in 2nd and 3rd really, really closely.
Yeah, Naikov making a bit of a push, 5th at the 500, slipping into 4th at the halfway point. This may well have been the plan all along. He knows he's in the 3rd quarter. Little look to his right to get a sense of his closest competitor, and he'll have to overhaul Great Britain or Germany. I don't know that anyone can track down Poland, but that's what's on his mind, the bow of the German sculler, just edging out Paul Berghoff.
Yes, and I think Paul Berghoff will look to, well, he can't really see Plominski at this stage, but we saw a similar race earlier this week where Plominski and Berghoff were racing in the same heat, and then there was this amazing sprint finish from Berghoff from Germany, which saw him row through Plominski. So he knows that he has that in his back pocket, I think. So he's just a length down on the Polish sculler here, 10 meters separating them, but I think he's confident.
I think he's confident, and he may well overhaul now Great Britain. In fact, he does it. He's been moving quickly, just clipping along stroke by stroke in the 3rd quarter. He now puts himself in a qualifying position, but they're absolutely level, more or less. Great Britain and Bulgaria, it looks though to be going the way of Bulgaria, but just barely. He's been patient, and it's really paid off.
Yeah, he's judged this to perfection, and he knows exactly what he's capable of. And I think the second half of this race is Emil Naikov's favorite bit, whereas Plominski went out quickly, established that early lead, and at 1500 it is just about a length lead over Berghoff from Germany, with Naikov now moving decisively into one of the qualifying positions for the A final. Great stuff from him.
Oh, Naikov, a fantastic fantastic second half for him. He knew, we saw that little look through the bridge. He decided to go, and he's continued to build speed. He's overhauled Turkey, Great Britain, Slovenia, and holding on to that third qualifying position. We'll see if he comes any closer, I think, to the Germans. Still a bit of an effort to get there, and he may not need to do it, but fantastic timing from the Bulgarian.
Yeah, great judgment, and look at the cyclist on the bank. I think more than a couple of coaches supporting Naikov there, as Pleminski gets his bauble in the final 250 of this race. He's about to come into the Red Bull area. We see the scholar from Turkey, Mutlu, there in the picture too, but the image is deceptive because it is Poland over Germany. Germany now closing up.
Wow, Germany closing up indeed. What a push over the last several hundred meters from Paul Burkhoff to close the gap on the Polish sculler, but it looks like he will not have it. Pleminski still holding on to that advantage as it comes down to the line. 3 to advance on to the A final. Such a fantastic race from Naikov of Bulgaria.
Yeah.
Another little look, but
Naikov needs to be careful though, because Mutlu from Turkey is on the charge. What a fantastic turn of speed from the scholar from Turkey. He's moving through. Oh my God, what an upset. We haven't talked about him all race, but he's now in one of the 3 leading positions. Pleminski holding on, Naikov going for it. It's going to be oh so close on the line. Oh, it's giant. Oh, what a fantastic race. I don't know who got there first. Such a close race. I'm sorry I took over.
No, I'm so happy you did. You spotted it perfectly, Tim.
And I thought Mutlu was so far behind, but he was right up there. It is Naikov. Naikov won the semi-final. Pleminski got second, and perhaps heartbreak for Berghoff from Germany. No, it's Berghoff from Germany in third. Heartbreak for Mutlu from Turkey. He misses the A final by absolutely nothing at all. Just a whisker separating him from the A final. But
wow,
the most exciting final 50 meters I've seen all day.
Fantastic.
And look at the home favorite there, Emil Naikov. Put it all on the line, and he got there in the end. Fantastic performance by him. He takes first, and he moves into the A final together with Paul Berghoff from Germany and Pleminski from Poland.
I thought he might miss out for a moment. I thought it was heartbreak for the Bulgarian, and it was the reverse.
I had the same fear, but he managed to pull through in the end. Whilst we are sort of catching our breath, the second semi-final already well and truly underway. So I'll give you a quick lane order. We have Japan racing from lane number 1. We have Ireland in 2, Spain in 3, Italy in 4, Switzerland in 5, and Portugal in 6.
Ooh. Well, it's shaping up to be another exciting semi-final, as they always are. It's Italy out in the lead with the advantage. We know anything can change as the times roll in. Italy, Switzerland, Japan, then back to Portugal, Ireland, and Spain, a bit off the pace against these top 5 competitors. But those top 5 really tightly packed.
Yes, it's very close, all within half a second of each other, in fact, as we move past the 500 meters gone. And impressive lead, impressive indeed by Tedoli from Italy. Of course, we saw the lightweight scholar, his teammate, doing well too, but look at the lead he has established. Going with them, though, it is Switzerland's Bojan Royforth. He is in second position with the Irish scholar now full into view here on the big screen in that last spot for the A final. But just outside of view is Andre Pinto from Portugal, just a meter separating his bauble from the Irish scholar.
Yeah, the Italian still up at the top of the field, just tapping it along. We'll see how he can hold on to this advantage. There he is up at the front, among the quickest moving boats on the course, although the Swiss sculler looking to put a bit of an effort into it as well to keep his bow in there. But it looks like for the Italian, well, the job is to get out ahead and maintain that margin, open it up stroke by stroke.
Yeah, I don't know how he does that. I mean, it's so impressive to just go out so quickly, establish more than a length lead. It's even clear water for Leonardo Tedoli as he comes through 1,000. And look at him, he's already, for Italians, I think rate 36 in a single is cruising, I'd say so. And look at him, he's you can see he made an effort, but he looks so relaxed in his shoulders, and it's clear water, great position to be in. And then it is Ireland, I think, in second, Switzerland now in third, with André Pinto now trying to make a move there, trying to overhaul Bojan Royfoth of Switzerland for third.
Yeah, and Ireland, of course, still riding second, Andrew Sheehan, but keeping a close eye. We've seen this story before where Team Ireland waits and waits and waits and then just goes. So certainly in a qualifying position, may well make a run for the Italian, but Switzerland looking secure at the moment in third.
Yeah, Switzerland looking nice, long and connected strokes, not really high rating coming off the Swiss single there, but he has established a healthy margin. He has his closest competitor in his sights, I think, because Switzerland is racing right beside Portugal, but on the far side there is also the threat of the Japanese sculler Abe Kobuji. He is 30 meters behind the leading Italian, but he's up there for that final qualification spot.
Yeah, he is up there, isn't he? And he's up at 37 strokes per minute, so using that stroke rate to his advantage. Slipped back. He was a little bit quicker in the first 500, slipped back into fifth. We'll see what he can do to jockey himself up. But as we look at what's happening up at the top of the field in terms of that jockeying, well, Team Ireland making a bit of a push. Andrew Sheehan starting to increase boat speed just a touch, holding 36. The Italian right there as well, but Ireland moving a bit quicker through the water.
Yeah, it's Ireland's quarter, I think, that third quarter, but I don't think that Tedoli from Italy is really pushing on as fast as he can. I mean, he still has a length. I mean, he looks comfortable, as does the Irish sculler. And look at the race behind. Switzerland and Portugal going absolutely level. 1/10 of a second separating those two crews.
Yeah, Bojan Royfoth of Switzerland, André Pinto of Portugal, lane by lane, just alongside one another. We're back now, though, with the Italian Tedoldi holding on to that advantage. And, yeah, I agree. I don't think he's going full tilt.
Yeah, well, but you can see that he's put in a lot so far. I mean, as we start to hear the cowbells, you can see the grimace on the face of Leonardo Tedoli, and the Swiss sculler looking relaxed. But the Swiss sculler needs to get a move on, because André Pinto is making a name for himself. Pronto Pinto, we called him yesterday, and he's moving into third spot and into the qualifying positions almost effortlessly, with Ireland's Sheehan going with them, still in second position. But look at the Portuguese sculler there. He's taken over third from Switzerland in the last couple of 100 meters there. Impressive.
Yeah, absolutely impressive. Patient, and then decided to really make a run for it in the last 500. The cowbells are ringing. The Swiss just willing their athlete on Royfoth, but I just don't know that there's time as they come through the line. The Irish.
Yeah, it is a complete collapse there for Leonardo Tedoli, it seems. The effort just a bit too much. He's still in a qualifying position, but Switzerland still have a chance of qualifying, because Ireland will take this. Pinto will take second, but behind them it's oh so close. The Italian sculler is absolutely dying towards the line. I think it's going to be Switzerland. Oh, it's absolute heartbreak for Leonardo Tedoli. He misses out, and he led for so long. Got overhauled in the last 100 meters and completely collapsed.
Yeah, it could be heat. We don't know. It could be a heat-related issue.
Oh, what a heartbreaking race for the Italian sculler.
Yeah,
so close, but the line was just a bit too late for him. He was leading with 100 meters still left to go, and then Sheehan from Ireland rode through like clearly. And the cowbells did their magic, I think.
They did. Unfortunately, at the expense perhaps of Tedoldi, but a job well done to him, and we'll certainly wish him all the best in the B final. So top three crews onto the A final, with the remaining crews relegated to the B final. We'll bring our attention, though, back up to the start. That was a preview of the men's quad, and the start already off the line. It's Lithuania, France, Italy, Australia, Poland, and Switzerland, with a good start from the Aussies. We're riding now with the Swiss, and then over with Team Italy. who is riding, well, really close, I think fourth at the moment, but still really, really early stages. What I can tell you is Australia's had a great start. Poland's had a good start, and France is running with them.
Yeah, I think top quality crews here in this semi-final. I don't want to make a comment on the next one, but we have so many high quality crews racing this men quadruple sculls here. Poland take the honors actually at 500, but just 1/100th of a second back to France, and then 8/100ths back to this crew from Australia. And boy, do they look powerful. Lots of power at the end of the blade here for the Aussies, with Alexander Rossi there in the stroke seat, setting a 38 strokes a minute. As we look to the Italians, Italy currently fourth, France still in second position, trading punches with Poland just out of view from this camera. But Poland impressed me off the start. Really, really good pace from the Polish quad there. But France now in the lead by about half a canvas, followed by Australia and Italy with the work to do.
Yeah, France, I think, will be one to keep an eye on. And we're riding now with the backs of the French squad. So Martin Bauer in the stroke seat. A name that we know. He's setting a 38 stroke per minute, smooth, fluid rhythm, I think, that's working really nicely for France. They were content, well, maybe not content, but they were okay to be second at the 500 because perhaps they knew that in that second quarter is when they would break away. That's at least what they've done. Whether or not that was the plan to execute it, it's worked for them to overhaul the Poles as the Aussies now run third.
Yeah, just past 1,000 now, and still precious little between France and Poland. Australia still in third. Italy sandwiched in between that French and Australian quad. Still with the work to do. I think they slip back a bit more. Italy really need to get a go on this and start to move early, because looking at these crews, none of these crews are actually giving any quarters here. 1,000 meters gone. France, smooth, fluid rhythm, as you said, Colleen, looking very handsome out in front. A canvas advantage for them over Poland, and Australia making a move there, creeping up on that Polish bubble.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what Italy does now as we move into the third quarter. Italy, well, they've been running fourth the entire way down, which is, of course, the one spot you don't want to be in. And they're looking like they're starting to increase the pressure a little bit. The Aussies will have to look out for the Italians. The Poles look, well, I won't say comfortable, but look like they may well advance on. But Australia certainly under threat from the Italians as this French combination continues to hold up at the top of the field, ever so close.
Yeah, Italy's Baubo, I think, moving through there and putting the pressure on Australia. Australia slipping back. It is barely half a second, I think, separating these four crews. France still in the lead, but Poland making another push. I think Poland now back into this, leading at 1,500, taking it over from France, with Italy now moving back into this.
Oh, four boats in contention for these three spots. Switzerland maybe a little bit off the pace as the times roll in, and Lithuania, but it is toe-to-toe up at the top of the field. It is now Poland who's able to get themselves just ahead of France. The Italians running with them as well. Heartbreak for the Aussies if they don't go now.
Yeah, Australia really in the danger zone now, slipping out of the main pack, but just 3 meters separating four crews as we ride with the leading crew from Poland, level with Italy. Italy timed this to perfection. Italy perhaps even moving into the lead now.
Oh, Italy now, yeah, leading just barely as we let's go look at the graphics. Poland holding the Aussies with a bit of an answer. Oh, that means that the French could be out. Australia with the comeback.
Oh, Italy also not certain. It is Poland, Australia, more or less level. The Aussies now moving through. They started sprinting early. I think it's going to pay dividends if they keep this up. Poland second, and France and Italy going to decide between themselves who's going to get into the A final, who's going to get the B final.
Australia holds. What a response from them. It's absolutely level just behind them for those final spots. It's looking like heartbreak for Poland. Italy is going. France is responding. Poland just out of it now, about 3/4, half a length down. Oh, heartbreak.
Yeah, that's so tough. The Polish, I thought they had it in the bag, but the turn of speed from France and Italy in the final 100 meters was just too much for that Polish quad, and so sad for the Polish crew to to miss out, and a quick time too. I mean, the Australians win this semi-final 5:46, just 7 seconds from a World Championships best time. So quick time from the Aussies there, and the Aussies, I think, really pleased with that performance. They were in the danger zone 250 out, and then they completely turned that around. Impressive stuff from the Aussies.
To go from 4th to 1st in less than 500 meters is quite the push. So well done, Team Australia, as we look forward to the second semi-final. And that was a quick preview on the graphic. It's the People's Republic of China, Great Britain, Czechia, Germany, the Netherlands, and the USA.
And I think we have the pleasure of witnessing this start for the first race in a couple. I think, here's this Germany. Just a quick check if something... so we should have... Yeah, we should start in a minute or so. So because the racing is a bit more... is over a bit more quickly in these bigger boats. We have the pleasure of introducing them. So on the far side we see that Chinese crew, then it's Great Britain, Czechia in 3, as we see the blades from the Czech quad, as I think the crews aren't just called to attention.
Yeah, just getting under starters orders. This is the German crew.
Yeah, indeed. This is the crew from Czechia, which we will see racing from lane number 3 with Christoph Janik in the stroke seat. The Dutch there with the bow number 5, stroked by Wietse Moreau. And USA here closest to us in lane number 6.
James Patton in the stroke seat, Matthew Davis, Jason Kennedy, and Charles Jones in the bow for Team USA. Quick start, and we'll get a look at what that looks like off the line. Okay, Germany, 43-44. Quick lead for them, really close with them. Czechia, Great Britain, the People's Republic of China, a touch off. We're riding now with Team USA just for a moment, who's up at the top of the pack as well, 49 strokes per minute for USA.
Ooh la 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 la! What a high rate of strike! I mean, and these crews will keep this up, I think, all the way to 250, and then look around and see if they have room to settle. I mean, you see Wietse Moreau there in the stroke seat of that Dutch quad, already looking to Germany right beside them. Germany and the Czech Republic, fastest qualifiers in this semi-final, with the outside lanes USA and the People's Republic of China the slowest. And I'm really impressed by the Chinese crew, which we see racing here in the AB semi-final. They are by far the youngest crew in this boat class, so great to see them up trying to compare themselves and race with the slightly more experienced athletes from Great Britain, Czechia and Germany. As you come now to 500 meters gone, already at 500, 3 crews abreast as we pass 500, actually 4 crews abreast. Germany leading by half a canvas over Czechia, Great Britain and the Netherlands.
Yeah, a little look from the bow seat in the Dutch shell, because he knows that the squads are just ever so close through that first checkpoint. But it is Germany continuing to lead. Germany so proficient in the quads on both the men and the women's side. And they've certainly got that rhythm and that swing working for them here with, just a fluid combination. Czechia running with them, Great Britain, the Dutch staying in close touch.
Yeah, Dutch doing well, I think, at this stage of the race. I think in the previous round they aren't the quickest crew out of the blocks, but they have a good middle race pace, and the sprint finish in Dutch crews is always something to watch. But I'm really impressed by that German crew. Eyes down the boat, machine-like cohesion in that crew, and it's the crew of Alexander Finger, Ole Hanak, Felix Heinrich and Maximilian Fauch. I think they are leading by about half a length over Great Britain. Great Britain looking good in second position, fighting with the crew from Czechia, and the Dutch now in the danger zone because they are slipping out of contact of the leading 3 crews.
Yeah, this is one that I've really been looking forward to, because I think with some 17 or so entries and many new faces, it's really anyone's championship to win. Germany looking to make quite a statement here through the half halfway point. It is Germany then. Less than a second, though. Great Britain running with them, Czechia. And yes, as you said, the Dutch will need to make a move then back to that young combination from the People's Republic of China, Li Chongkai in the stroke seat for the Chinese crew, and over to Team USA.
Yeah, as we ride with that German stern looking so flat, and that's always a great hallmark of any crew, that you keep that boat as flat as you can. And looking now at the crew from Czechia, big power here. I think Czechia second to Germany now. Germany walking out a bit further. Great Britain here, as we see, we look to the face of Balthazar Issa. Still in contact, I think. Not much splitting these crew, but the Dutch definitely with the work to do. 7 meters behind Czechia at this stage.
Oh, look at Great Britain and Czechia. Speaking of that look from Balthazar Issa in the stroke seat, setting the rhythm for that Great Britain crew. They're moving just a touch faster now. Actually, bit of a response, I think. They don't quite like that Czechia is this close to them. And the Dutch still in good touch.
Yeah, Dutch not out of this, and 4 meters separating the Dutch bow ball just out of the picture from Czechia. Czechia now dropping a bit back. Germany still maintaining that really efficient rhythm all the way down the line. I think Great Britain now moving further and further into second position. And look at the Dutch bow. They've really come back into this. I think second or third is on the table for the Dutch crew.
Yeah, the Dutch are moving. Czechia must respond now. In fact, the Dutch just get their bow ahead as we move through. We can see it, that graphic at the 1500 down, but they're running toe to toe, absolutely level.
Yeah, nothing to choose between them, as Germany still, look at the face of Wietse Moreau there in the Dutch boat, really grinding his teeth because it's really hurting. But I think he's getting some good speed out of this and moving ahead even further from Czechia. Czechia really dropping off the pace now.
Yeah, Czechia, they've been overhauled then by the Dutch. The Dutch know that they needed to go, and in fact, they've just been able to continue to build speed and may well overhaul Great Britain. Wow, what an effort from the Dutch over the last couple of 100 meters. Germany still holding as they charge down toward us in the final couple of 100 meters. Germany holding, but will it be Great Britain? Will it be the Dutch? They're absolutely level. Slight advantage to Great Britain behind them, but we're riding with the Germans. They'll be first across the line. Germany, start to finish, absolutely stellar race from them.
Yeah, I think the Dutch are going to take second place out of the hands of Great Britain. Just a couple of strokes left to go. Germany secure in first position, a length up on the Dutch. But the Dutch produce a phenomenal second half of this race, which sees them taking second overall and a place in the A final, followed by Great Britain in third. And a fantastic sprint there. Look at the People's Republic of China. I think they may have just overhauled the crew from Czechia.
Wow.
What happened there to the crew from Czechia? They ran out of steam altogether. From like 1500 onwards, they were just not able to keep the pace up at that very high level being set there by Germany.
Yeah, they were running second through the first quarter, but then just lost it at the end. But great result for the Dutch. They're quite happy with that. Yeah,
I saw big celebrations, and I think Wietse Moreau was gesturing something to Thijs van Luik, his coach, who was cycling right across the lake from our commentary position. So he'll be pleased. Second spot and a place in the A final tomorrow. That's always a good result. So we know we have our A finalists for the men's quadruple sculls. And then we move into the final two races of today. We have the semi-final of the under-23 women's single sculls. We have Dremelia from Slovenia in lane 1, Bergin from Ireland lane 2, Debus from Germany in lane 3, Samtruchkova from Czech Republic in lane 4, Wesley from South Africa in lane 5, and closest to the grandstand we have Ben Chatley from Algeria. And the race already started, as you can see on the big screen. We have the Czech Republic, Anna Samtruchkova, way up there. But oh no, I'm horribly mistaken, because outside of the view of the camera, Courtney Wesley from South Africa has had a phenomenal first 500, leading by almost 3/4 of a length.
Yeah, she really has, and I think her task, of course, will be to hold on to this pace as they move into the middle 1,000, all of these crews. But she has earned herself quite the advantage as we have a look at the times roll in. Yeah, South Africa, then back to Sanchokova, a name that we know quite well, holding on to that second place, and then over to Ireland, riding now though with Czechia Santrukova, and holding that second qualifying position. South Africa still leading, quite impressive for Courtney Wesley.
Yeah, such an amazing race. She's a student at the University of Pretoria, if I'm not mistaken. Was selected to race the single here in Plovdiv, and she impressed all weekend. Of course, South Africa, it is a rowing nation, but not a really rowing nation which we see very often at these events. So we can see the fantastic blades. I love the blades of South Africa. That flag is one of the best flags in the world, I think, and she's really taken this race by the scruff of the neck, opening very quickly and establishing an early lead. But I think one of the favorites for that gold medal, that must be the sculler from Czechia, Anna Santrukova. She's now moving closer to that bow ball of Wesley from South Africa, more or less level as they passed 800, and third, we're looking at the sculler who is running in third just now. We saw Alison Bergen from Ireland, who is racing in lane 2, but has her bow ball in second position at this stage, about to come close to the 1,000.
Yeah, Santrukova has just done a fantastic job, I think, planning her season. We saw her at the second World Cup racing up a class at the senior level, where she took 5th overall in the women's single in Varese, and the 9th overall in Lucerne in the senior category. So that really paying off for her. But Ireland, Alison Bergen, hello. We'll keep an eye on you in the second half, because you've managed to close a lot of that gap. Third into second, and now threatening for first.
Yes, we see Santrukova from Czechia. She's a bit. It looks to me like she's really has a really heavy gear on her oars. I mean, it's a long, powerful stroke from Santrukova, and she's leading by about a meter. Or well, saying that, looking at the graphic, I think Alison Bergen from Ireland taking the initiative here and overhauling Santrukova. Look at the bow ball there. I think she's just moved into the lead by about half a meter. Yeah,
she was bronze last year in this very event, certainly looking to get back onto the podium and to make a statement to Santrukova of Czechia. What an incredible effort through the 1,000. You see in the graphic, she's the quickest moving boat on the course and continuing to increase her speed.
Yeah, and she was indeed the quickest crew, and we see a response now from Santrukova. She's not having any of this. She must be thinking, I'm in one of the favored center lanes. How are you putting your bow ball in front of mine now at 1,300 meters gone? So a bit of a reaction there from Santrukova, but Alison Bergen from Ireland in the green vest there, looking to her left, and she's stepping it up again. It's a great tussle here. Those two athletes separating themselves from the rest of the pack, and Courtney Wesley from South Africa outside of the view from our camera, but still running in third.
Yeah, credit to her, because she's able to hold on to what could be a qualifying position just out of the camera. Courtney Wesley running though with Alison Bergen of Ireland. Yeah, sneaky move at the halfway point. We saw her at the World Championships last year racing in the women's single at the senior level, so racing up a class definitely pays dividends when you're at the U23 level, and I think Santrukova is in that qualifying spot, but perhaps quite annoyed.
Yeah, she might be quite annoyed, and I think it is an advantage to race as much races as you can at a senior level if you're still eligible for under 23s, because of course we don't have many under 23s events. We have the World Championship, we have the European Championship. There's 2 races where you get to meet your competitors, and if you are able to compete at the senior level, experience is everything, right? Especially in the single, because you learn to learn your race plan, you learn what your strengths and weaknesses are, and you have all that information, and you can sort of polish your product, so that 200-meter product to perfection. And looking at Ireland's Bergen now, she's just walking away.
Yeah, she's phenomenal, isn't she? She's just decided to go again. Bronze in this event last year. On her mind, will be looking to improve upon that result result, and she's certainly making a statement in these closing stages. Hello, Team Ireland, if you're with Tim and I hope that you're enjoying this as much as we are. It is Alison Bergen, just incredible in the second half of this race.
Yeah, racing from lane 2, and she's really upset the established order, or at least the order we had on paper. But Santrikova still second position, I think, with Courtney Wesley from South Africa looking outside our window, still in third. So I think the Irish sculler winding it down. That job done, then that must give her so much confidence for tomorrow in the A final.
Yeah, well done, Alison Bergen and Team Ireland. We see just looking long, she has wound it down a little bit, lengthening the rhythm just a touch. Santrikova, I think, will be content at this stage at least to take that second place position. And hats off to Courtney Wesley. I think this was an instance where the quick start, she was actually able to take that advantage, to hold. She wasn't really under threat from the German, but it's not often that we see the quick starts actually pay off.
Yeah, but I think she needed that cushion just to be sure, and imagine how demoralizing it would have been for any competitor to sort of look round and you can't see who is in second or third position. So well done to Courtney Wesley, hats off to you indeed, but also big applause to Santrikova and Bergen from the Czechia and Ireland respectively. They make it into the A final, and then so that's the 1, 2, 3 from the first. Where we see Anna Santrikova being helped there. I think she's feeling the heat a bit. I mean, the conditions here are scorching, really, really hot conditions. As we go to the last race of the day, and that's of course the second final in this under 23 women's single sculls. We have Nicole Martinez from Paraguay in lane 1, Caitlin Gildersleeve, one of the best names out there I think, from the USA in lane 2. We have Marazine Gilbert from Belgium, from Ghent actually, in lane number 3. We have Aurelia Maxima Janssen from Switzerland in lane number 4, Evangelina Fracou from Greece in lane 5, and Ding Jiawen from the People's Republic of China racing lane 6.
Caitlin Gildersleeve, as you mentioned, coming out of Stanford, so they had a fantastic season back in the States, and great to see her here at the under-23s. Riding now, though, with Aurelia Maximum Janssen, a name that we know, and her famous blades as well. Yes,
you can see them being in full view here. She races with the Macomb blades, so that's usually would say that's a very old-fashioned type of blade, the spoon handle, but it's become her trademark more or less, because we see her with these blades and she really prefers these, and well, you can't argue with the results because she's junior world medalist, so and she's phenomenally quick. I mean, I don't know how she does it, because you can see her style. It's real low rates of 31 strokes a minute, I think, and really long strokes, but the speed is undeniable.
Yeah, you know, every time I get the chance from someone from Team Switzerland, I ask about those blades and they say she just prefers them. So I think that's spot on, and it really works for her and gives her that length. We saw her at the World Cup. She took silver at the first World Cup, and yeah, she's had a fantastic season at the Euros as well. Another one racing up into the senior category, and it's paying off here.
Yeah, and if you're in a single, you make the rules. I mean, nobody could argue. If this is working for you, these blades work for you, this boat works for you, if you get the results, why not? And at the 1,000, it is Janssen from Switzerland taking out a full length over Gilbert from Belgium right beside her. And it is, I think, Evangelina Fracou from Greece just in third, with Martinez from Paraguay up there in fourth, followed by Gildersleeve from the USA, and then it is Ding Yawen from the People's Republic of China, Clearwater behind the leading crews.
Yeah, Nicole Martinez of Paraguay slipping from third to fourth at the halfway point, so she's been just pushed off from what could be a qualifying position. And Fracou, that's another name we know, and Evangelina Fracou, a real talent for the Greek team. And that's the bow of the Belgian sculler, having a fantastic race, I think, Gilbert.
Yeah, she is. I think she really impressed me in the heats. I think she looked smooth and long, and she dominated her previous race quite easily. So to see her up here with Janssen from Switzerland just 10 meters behind, that's a really good position to be in. And Gilbert from Belgium can look back to her left. She'll see Fracou from Greece, and Fracou is clear water behind her. So a comfortable position to be in, second spot there for Belgium. But out in front, Aurelia Maximina Janssen. I mean, it's just poetry in motion. She really takes her time to get to the front of the slide, put the blades in, and then it looks effortless underneath the water. But I'm sure she's working really hard. But she keeps on extending her lead as she goes through the third quarter. As we come to 1500, easy win.
Yeah, I think it could be. I mean, I love her length, right? You see just good compression up at the front, and that's able to just carry her all the way through, open up that margin. Again, impressive result, I think, from the Belgian, from Gilbert. And then, of course, back to Fracou, who took gold at the under-23 champs last year in the women's pair. So she switched into the single and looking to get herself into the A final. That pushes Paraguay, the USA, and the People's Republic of China out of contention.
Yeah, so 500 meters still left to row, and I don't want to assign roles too early, but I think we have a leading role in the A final being performed here already by Aurelia Maxima Janssen from Switzerland. She gets a lot of support from the bank, and Caitlin Marazine Gilbert from Belgium, second position. Fracou from Greece still in third, and the race behind them between Martinez and Gildersleeve from Paraguay and the USA, hotting up to the People's Republic of China still in the mix, but the race out in front for the 1, 2, 3 will be Janssen from Switzerland, followed by Gilbert. And I think Fracou is safe.
Yeah, I think Fracou is safe indeed at this stage in the race, and Fracou with a good season as well. Saw her at the Euros. She raced at the Senior World Championships as well last year in the women's single. So all of that effort paying off here in what would be a third qualifying position. I don't even know if you can hear Tim and I, though, because the cowbells are so loud next to where we're positioned, Tim.
Yeah, I can't. I have no idea what you're saying,
it's
but
amazing.
no, it's amazing. Janssen getting a full support here from the grandstand as she moves through 31 strokes a minute like a metronome all the way down the course. Beautiful long ropey rhythm from her. Clear water back to Marazine Gilbert from Belgium, who will take second place. I think a small change of gear there from Evangelina Fracou from Greece, which makes sure she gets in that third spot. But Janssen across the line, then it's Belgium, another final spot, and it is Greece completing that top three with Ding Yawen from the People's Republic of China taking a very handsome fourth place there, followed by Martinez from Paraguay and Caitlin Gildersleeve completing the racing today.
Yeah, well done. And Mazarine Gilbert, who took second, I think she certainly had another gear to go to, so she kind of cruised through the line, content to let Janssen take it. Don't think anyone was going to track her down, and the Greek will be quite happy as well. Evangelina Fracou with the job done and dusted behind her with the remaining crews. So the People's Republic of China, the USA, and Paraguay relegated to the B final.
Yeah, and they'll join Ireland, the Czechia, and South Africa in that A final tomorrow. So very curious to see how Janssen will compare to Bergin from Ireland. We have a great matchup to see tomorrow in this in the A final of the women's single sculls. And we saw some great racing today, and I'm so much looking forward to tomorrow, because this promises so much for tomorrow on finals day.
Yeah, the momentum continuing to build. Just absolutely thrilling racing today. So many close finishes. Truly, we're not able to catch our breath so many times going race to race. So if you've been with us on the video stream, thank you so much. A massive thank you to everyone here with us in Plovdiv, Bulgaria, where, as we've mentioned, the conditions are hot, but the water is very fair, and we've moved racing up earlier in the day to accommodate for the heat. Tomorrow, we'll loads to look forward to. So just a quick preview with us on the video stream. We'll move into more A finals starting at about 10 a.m. local time, 10:10 with the singles, some doubles, some straight fours, the eights, of course, and yeah, it'll be the final day of the championship, Tim.
Yeah, already. I mean, it's gone by so quickly. But just a quick question: what's the final you're most looking forward to tomorrow?
Oh, what a question. There's so many that I'm looking forward to. I think some of the lightweight events that we saw today were really incredible finishes. So there's a couple of lightweight races I'm really looking forward to, and I think the quads.
Yeah, always a good
Always,
event. Yeah.
but you know, I can't really pick one because depth of competition in the singles. What's yours, Tim?
Well, looking at that semi-final in the men's single with four crews more or less across the line at the same time, I'm hoping, Colleen, for another final tomorrow, just like that. That would be so amazing. Of course, because there is Bulgarian interest.
Yes.
So with Emil Naikov there winning that semi-final and being in a prime position to take a medal on home water. And yeah, I always love a good eights race. Can't beat them.
The eights are a spectacle, aren't they? Well, thank you so much. My name is Colleen Seville. I'm here with Tim Van Vliet for World Rowing. Tim, thank you. I'm so happy you came off the water and into the commentary booth.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you for having me.
And we really look forward to seeing you tomorrow. Please join the conversation with us on social media. You can use hashtag WRU for WRU23CH. That stands for World Rowing Under 23 Championships. And hashtag WRU23CH Plovdiv. But the simpler version might be just to tag us at World Rowing, and we'd really love to hear from you. And we're so pleased that you've been with us on the feed. So thank you ever so much, and we will see you in the morning local time.
Yeah, see you tomorrow.
Феноменално беше и състезанието серията на Емил Негов, който показа изключителен характер. Завърши първи, макар и да се в първите две контроли да беше на последния път последна позиция. Това говори за изключителен характер. Емо може